watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own road show.
Hey, we are here for the 4th of July. As you can see, the Yizzle is in her festive America t-shirt. America button-up shirt. I didn't have one. I don't have any America shirts. I got a bunch of t-shirts. That's not one of them. We did see one that I was thinking about getting. I'm still thinking about getting it. It was at the Goodwill when I was going to look at the VHS tapes and such. Saw it over there. It was very American. It's basically a flag that somebody turned into a shirt. I thought it would be pretty funny if I wore it, but it is Independence Day. We got some Independence Day cartoons, Independence Day themed cartoons, and then we just got some good old America cartoons. America. And then we're gonna have a wonderful closer at the end that I think everyone will appreciate. I know I like it, and I actually almost watched the whole thing when I was in editing. So, sit back and make sure you do what? Yizzle, what? Huh?
Go get yourself a heaping bowl of your favorite part of fireworks.
Fireworks and explode something today as you celebrate America's independence and as the toe biters chomp away at the Yizzle's toes. But make sure that you stay right here with us today from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Whoop, whoop.
Eastern Standard Time.
And it's a little bit later than that because we do have a closer that starts a little early but goes a little long. So don't you worry about it. It's a whole extravaganza of American. And there will be no outro for us. So you have a fantastic Independence Day right here on the only place for Independence Day specials. Saturday morning to MAXOUT.
America is many things to many people. To a 17-year-old kid, it's the malt shop on the corner. To Grandpa, it's the front porch in the cool of the evening. To Mother and her family, it's church on Sunday morning. And to Dad, it's his favorite relaxation. It's the Cracker Barrel philosophers in Crabtree Corners. And it's the tycoons in Wall Street. It's all races, creeds, and religions. It's freedom to work at the job you like. Freedom of speech and to peaceably assemble. Freedom to own property. Security from unlawful search or seizure.
Where's your warrant, Flatfoot?
The right to a speedy and public trial. Protection against cruel punishments and excessive fines. The right to vote. And to worship God in your own way. It is these freedoms that have made America strong.
Okay, so we got our freedom. But management's lousing up everything.
Labor is at fault. It's ruining the country.
My constituents, as your elected representative, I can assure you Labor's right. Management's right. I'm strictly neutral.
Labor, management, politicians, phooey. They can't tell corn from oats.
It only takes money out of my pocket.
Hurry, step right up, folks. Here's the answer to your problems. Dr. Utopia's sensational new discovery, ism. Ism will cure any ailment of the body politic. It's terrific. It's tremendous. Once you swallow the contents of this bottle, you'll have the bountiful benefit of higher wages, shorter hours, and security. Enormous profits, no strikes. Remember, you're the big boss. Government control, no worry about votes. Name your own salary. Bigger crops, lower cost. Why, ISM even makes the weather perfect every day. And now then, because we are introducing this amazing item for the first time in this country, it isn't going to cost you 1 cent. All you have to do is sign this little scrap of paper, and you get your bottle absolutely free.
I hereby turn over to ISM Incorporated everything I have, including my freedom and the freedom of my children and my children's children, in return for which said ISM promises to take care of me forever.
Get out of the way!
Pardon me.
And who are you, my good man?
I'm John Q. Public.
Ah, my fine friend, you're just in time to share this generous and gigantic offer. Sign right here.
Mind if I read it first?
Hurry up,
Keep your shirts on, boys. No, including my freedom. Freedom? Well, sign away my freedom. Why, this is ridiculous.
Don't be corny, brother.
Sure, our system of free enterprise isn't perfect. But before we throw it away for some imported double talk, let's turn the clock back a few years to see what it's done for us. For example, back in the 1890s, Joe Dokes was just a guy who liked to tinker around his barn. Some people thought Joe was lazy. Some even thought he was nuts. But one day, he had an idea. And because he was free to dream his dream and tinker, Joe had a chance to make something of himself and his idea. So, of course, some people didn't think so much of Joe's idea, but that didn't stop him. So Joe got some money from young Aunt Minnie and Uncle Angus and Grandpappy and Mr. Titus. When Joe's friends and relatives used their savings to help him buy tools and property, they were capitalists. Don't blush, folks. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Now, naturally, Joe needed some help. So he hired Willie Lumpkin, who was out of work anyway, and before long, Willie had the know-how and became skilled labor. Because capital, management, and labor worked together, Joe's idea grew. It grew and did things even he never dreamed of. Today, the automobile industry provides millions of jobs that never existed before. And remember, this is a story of only one industry. There are thousands more scattered all over the United States whose history of development is pretty much the same. We've built a country under the American system that sends more young people to high school and college than all the rest of the world combined. Why, even in the Depression, our wages bought more food, clothing, travel, and entertainment than the wages of any other people in the world. Our country has a national income equal to the total national incomes of any other 6 nations in the world. With only 7% of the Earth's people, we drive 70% of the world's automobiles. That's just a sample of the things the capitalistic system has given us in only 160 years. Before signing up, you boys ought to try a little taste of Dr. Ism's formula to see what you'd get in exchange for your freedom. Go ahead, try it.
You can't do this to me! I'll strike!
The state forbids strikes.
Wait till the union hears about this!
Ah, yes, the Union. Welcome to our ranks, number 1313.
I'll take this case to the Supreme Court.
The state is the Supreme Court. Our decision is as follows. No more private property. No more you.
The farm vote will put a stop to this.
Farmers don't vote anymore.
What'll they do for seed next year?
You won't have to worry about next year. The state will do your planning from now on.
We must fight to regain our freedom, or everything is lost. Everything!
Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
When anybody preaches disunity, tries to pit one of us against the other through class warfare, race hatred, or religious intolerance, you know that person seeks to rob us of our freedom and destroy our very lives. And we know what to do about it.
And now, gentlemen, no violence, please. And don't throw those bottles. Don't throw those bottles. No! Oh, no! No! Hey! Oh, oh, hey! Oh,
Working together to produce an ever greater abundance of material and spiritual values for all. That is the secret of American prosperity.
The Super Soaker 50. Just pump up our powerful air pressure system, and you can soak someone up to 50 feet away. The Super Soaker 50 from Laramie. Also available Thunder Flash and Super Soaker Wing Thing. Each sold separately.
Summer in the city, back of my neck feeling dirty and pretty. Feels so good, so good. Coming down 7-Up, splashing on the fun, pouring cool and clear on everyone. 7-Up, feels so good. Coming down, feels so good. 7-Up.
Just go to Action Park. There's no other park like it.
When it's hot out, this is a great place to spend the day with your family. There are lots of big things for little kids to do. I love Action Park because it's so beautiful.
It's like coming to Broadway. It's wonderful.
Race like a pro. It's great. These are the most amazing rides in the world. I love it here.
There's nothing in the world like Action Park.
And don't forget, folks, when you goes to the polls today, a vote for Popeye means free ice cream for all the kiddies.
All right, men, step right over here and get your free cigars.
And what we needs is bigger elephants in all our zoos. Oh my gosh.
Now just remember your old pal Bluto at the polls today, fellers. And there's an extra cigar for each and every vote you give me. Yes, sir.
And furthermore, I promises 2 cans of spinach for every pot. Here's me past record, folks, which speaks for itself.
You double-crosser. Steal my voters, will you? I'm getting that winning vote. Guess I'll do over the White House in canary with green trim.
Get off the road, son. You're blocking traffic.
Oh, dear. I'll never finish my chores.
Miss Oil, I'd like you to vote for me for president.
If you want a good-looking guy in the White House, vote for me, babe.
I can't go to the polls till I get the wood all chopped for the winter.
No sooner said than chopped, darling.
That vote is mine.
Now will you vote for me?
Well, the field still needs plowing.
Okay, Olive. Plowing's all done. Now to the polls.
Oh, I almost forgot. That hay must be put in the hayloft.
The chores are all finished, Olive. Shall we goes to the polls?
Popeye, I'm casting my vote for you.
Let's go, Toots. You're voting for me.
You, I'm not voting for.
Oh, yes, you are.
I'll never vote for you.
Get in there, babe, and vote for Popeye.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
We're next to Enchanted Village and back away.
Hey, what's going on here?
Ah, gee, what's the big idea, Uncle Popeye? You spoiled our 4th of July.
Listen, kid. Fireworks is too dangerous. I'm gonna see that you have a safe and sane 4th of July.
Who wants to be safe? Yeah, and who wants to be sane?
Just a minute, kid, and we'll all play some nice games.
Come on, Uncle Pop, let's play baseball.
That's a good game. Let's go. Okay, boys, here comes me famous Dipsky Doodle's rock pitch. Strike one.
Come on, let's get our fireworks and have some real fun.
Stand by, boys. These hot dogs will be barking in a minute. Hop in, boys. We're gonna have a nice drive in the country.
That's swell, Uncle Popeye.
And away we go, boys. I hope you kids is enjoying the countryside. It's beautiful. Why, them rascals, they double-crossed me. Look out! Me house!
This is fun. Yeah, it's safer than shooting off fireworks.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Ooh, there's gonna be fireworks on the 4th of July. Red, white, and blue fireworks like diamonds in the sky. We're gonna shoot the entire works on fireworks that really show, oh yeah, we declared our liberty 200 years ago. In 1776, there were fireworks too. The original colonists, you know their tempers blew. Like Thomas Paine once wrote, it's only common sense that if a government won't give you your basic rights, you better get another government. And though some people tried to fight it, well, a committee was formed to write it. Benjamin Franklin, Philip Livingston, John Adams, Roger Sherman, Thomas Jefferson, they got it done. The Declaration, the Declaration of Independence in 1776. The Continental Congress said that we were free. Said we had the right of life and liberty and the pursuit of happiness. Ooh, when England heard the news, they blew their stack. But the colonists lit the fuse, there'd be no turning back. They'd had enough of injustice now, but even if it really hurts, oh yeah, if you don't give us our freedom now, you're gonna see some fireworks. And on the 4th of July they signed it, and 56 names underlined it. And now to honor those first 13 states, we turn the sky into a birthday cake. They got it done. The Declaration, the Declaration of Independence in 1776. Continental Congress said that we were free. Said we had the right of life and liberty and the pursuit of happiness.
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator
with certain unalienable rights,
that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And if there's one thing that makes me happy, then you know that it's there's gonna be fireworks.
Benjamin Franklin was one of the most extraordinary men of the 18th century. Philosopher, inventor, and patriot, he rose from obscurity to become one of the greatest figures in American history. In our struggle for freedom, much credit must be given to this illustrious
mouse. For it was Amos who was really responsible for the great deeds attributed to Benjamin Franklin. And here's the proof in his own words.
I was born and raised in Philadelphia, in the old church on 2nd Street. Our home was in the vestry, behind the paneling. There were 26 children in the family, and with that many mouths to feed, we were naturally quite poor. In fact, as poor as church mice. And since I was the oldest, I determined to set out into the world and make my own way. If I was successful, I could help the others. But in any case, there'd be one less mouse to feed. It was the winter of 1745, and these were desperate times. Jobs were scarce, especially for a mouse, for we were a downtrodden race. Good morning, madam. Could you use a handy mouse?
Mouse?
By nightfall, I was becoming desperate. If I didn't find shelter soon, I'd be done for. My last hope was an old run-down shop near the edge of town. A sign over the door read, Benjamin Franklin, printer and bookbinder. Perhaps I could find shelter here, just for the night. Upon entering a strange place, I always took one good sniff as a precaution. Printer's ink, fresh paper, old books, and no cats. And just about as cold as it was outside. The place was full of strange contraptions, tangles of wire, and a little round-faced man trying to write by candlelight. Good day, Mr. Franklin. Could you use a...
Oh, dear, don't tell me. My last pair. Oh, what'll I do? Now I'll never get my paper out.
I'm tired of his excuses. He'll settle up right now.
Suffering hot toads, here they come again.
He'll settle up. Open up! Open up, Franklin! We know you're in there!
Pay the rent or get out!
We want our money!
You've got just 24 hours, then I'm taking your credit.
And your credit! We're taking everything! This is your last chance, Franklin!
Remember, 24 hours!
You can come out now, Mr. Franklin. They've gone.
24 hours. Oh, what's the use?
Oh, but you can't give up. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Mr. Franklin.
My name's Ben. Plain Ben. And just what would you do, whatever your name is?
My name's Amos, one of the church mice from over on 2nd Street. And the first thing I'd do is figure a way to heat this place. All your heat's going up the chimney.
And what would you propose?
Put the fire in the middle of the room.
Oh, nonsense. You want to burn the place down?
Make something out of iron to put it in.
Say, that might be an idea.
Fixing Ben's glasses was quite a problem. He'd broken his outdoor pair as well as his reading glasses. Well, there was only one thing left. Try to make one pair out of the two. Let me see now. If I put... perhaps if I... Yes. There we are.
Amos! Amos! What will I do with the smoke?
Use a pipe. Run it over to the chimney. I must admit the stove wasn't much to look at, but at least...
It works, Amos. It works.
Naturally.
Say, I wonder if we couldn't make these things and sell them. Call it the Franklin stove. Why, maybe someday.
Yeah, maybe someday. But right now, Ben, would you mind trying these? We have work to do.
Well.
Will they do?
Will they? Why, Amos, this is a great idea. Two-way glasses. By George, bifocals.
Say, Ben, This your paper?
That's it, Amos. Poor Richard's Almanac.
Sunrise 6:22, sunset 7:43, high tide 4:20. A cat in gloves catches no mice. Poor Richard's Almanac. Poor indeed.
But Amos, consider all the information.
Information. Ben, when the sun's up, it's up. Why read about it?
Oh, well, what would you suggest?
First, I'd give it a new name. Something snappy, like the Gazette. The Pennsylvania Gazette.
Sounds all right.
And then tell them what's going on. Give them some news. Real news. Wake them up.
Yeah, but where will I get news at this hour?
I'll get it for you. Hold everything, Ben, till I get back.
Which nobody can deny.
The Night Watch. Disgraceful.
But what about the judge?
A few pounds took care of him.
Good. Now to fill our pockets, eh, Jonathan?
And due to our inadequate fire department, the building was a total loss. Damage estimated at 490 pounds, 12 shillings, 6 pence. Got that, Ben?
Right, Amos.
Then let's go to press.
Lowercase t.
Lowercase t.
Uppercase s.
Uppercase s.
Uppercase a.
Uppercase a.
Lowercase t.
Lowercase t.
Uppercase s.
Uppercase s.
Space.
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 Semicolon.
Semicolon.
Another space. Uppercase r. Lowercase o. Uppercase t. Lowercase t. Space. Space. Upper e.
Upper e.
Lower r.
Lower.
Say, this fella Franklin comes right out with it, don't he?
Sure does.
Well, look at this. The baker's wife. Triplets. Well, I knew.
Hey, did you read this? More taxes in 46. See, there was a big fire on Chestnut Street last night.
Why, he's got everything in here. Some paper.
Seen Franklin's new paper?
Yeah.
The Gazette. The Pennsylvania Gazette.
The Pennsylvania Gazette.
By evening, everyone in Philadelphia was reading the Gazette.
Well, Amos, we're a success. What a day. What a day.
Yes, Ben. Oh, what a day.
Now I can pay my bills and you can have cheese.
Cheese. Good night, Ben.
Good night, Amos.
Whenever Ben appeared in public, he kept me under his hat. There was a small door in the front so I could step out on the brim. Thus, I was able to observe and offer advice without being seen by others.
I say, isn't that young Franklin?
Why, yes. Good day, Ben.
Good day, Mr.
Governor Keith and Dr. Palmer.
Governor Keith, Dr. Palmer.
I read your new paper, my boy. Congratulations. First rate. Keep up the good work, Ben.
Thank you, Your Excellency. I shall do my best.
Thank you, Your Excellency. I shall do my best.
Bright young chap.
Yes, indeed. Very alert. Seems to know what's going on.
Just think. The governor spoke to you. You see, Ben, people are beginning to sit up and take notice.
Yes.
Oh, we're really getting someplace. Nothing can stop us now. Uh-oh. Post, Ben. Post.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Post? Oh, my goodness. What have I done? Amos? Amos? Amos.
As the years passed, Ben's reputation grew. Letters poured in from all over the colonies. Requests for money, for information on inventions, advice in business, and even for advice to the lovelorn. I spent all my spare time answering them. And meanwhile, Ben puttered around with his experiments.
Oh, Amos, you should have seen yourself. That was the funniest. Amos, where are you going?
I'm leaving.
Leaving? Oh, Amos, now can't you take a little joke?
Joke? You call this a joke?
Oh, but Amos, I didn't mean it. Now, please don't go. I'll never do it again.
Well, no more tricks now. Promise?
Yeah, I promise.
It was shortly thereafter that Ben took up kite flying. To the framework of his largest kite, he fastened a small box, for it was his idea that I become the world's first flying reporter. I was so enthralled with the spectacle spread out below that I failed to notice a sharp-pointed wire fixed to the kite just above my head. I was the victim of a plot.
Amos, speak to me. Was it electricity?
Was it electricity? Was it electricity? Goodbye! Goodbye and forever!
Please, Amos, wait! Amos! Amos!
And so I left Ben and returned to my family in the old church, in the vestry, behind the paneling. The years that followed were troubled ones. There were rumors of violence and rebellion, loud talk against the stamp taxes and other outrages.
How about it, men? Are we going to stand for this? No!
No taxation without representation. It was during this crisis that Ben was chosen to go to England to lay our case before the king. And now all the colonies anxiously awaited his return.
What happened,
What did
Ben?
he say?
What about the taxes? Will he lift them? Tell him, Ben.
What did the king say?
What did he say?
Gentlemen, I'm afraid the mission was a failure. The king was unreasonable. He wouldn't listen.
All right, then. We'll fight for our independence.
It has to be war.
He's right.
He sure
War?
is.
But, gentlemen, there must be some other way.
Some other way?
What way?
No, we've got to fight.
What if we lose? Why, we'll hang for treason.
What'll we do, Ben?
Yes, what'll we do?
What'll we do?
If I only knew. If I only knew.
Poor Ben. I couldn't help feeling sorry for him. It was a heavy responsibility. I could help him. I knew I could. But no. I couldn't go back. After all, a mouse has a little pride. It was a night in the summer of 1776 that I was awakened by a voice calling my name.
Amos! Amos!
Huh?
Amos!
Now, who could it be at this hour?
Amos!
All right. Ben!
Amos!
Well, what do you want?
Well, I've come to ask if... Oh, Amos, come back to me, would you, please?
Out of the question.
Please, Amos, consider your country.
My country?
Yes, Amos, there are big decisions to be made.
I know, Ben. I know all about it.
I need you, Amos. You've just got to come back.
On my own terms?
Yes, Amos, yes.
If I draw up an agreement, will you sign it?
I'll sign it, Amos. I'll sign anything.
Very well. You shall have the agreement first thing in the morning. And wherefore? And where to? So many twos in it. Will not tolerate. Will not tolerate. Yes, whereas the conditions is a binding. Absolutely binding. B-I-N-D-I-N-G. Good day, Ben.
Come in, Amos, come in. Here, let me take your hat and coat. Nice weather we're having. Now, could I pour you some tea and we'll get on to my problems?
If you don't mind, Ben, will you sign this first?
Yes, of course, of course. Mind if I read it?
If you wish.
Ben! Ben, are you there?
It's Tom Jefferson.
Ben!
Come in, Red. Come in.
Ben, you've got to help me.
Of course, Red, but...
I've been racking my brains, working day and night, but it's no use. I'm stuck.
But, Red, I thought it was finished.
It is, Ben. But I don't like the beginning. It just doesn't sound right. Listen to this. The time has come when we, the people of these colonies...
Yes, yes.
No, not big enough. How about this? Now is the time when we, the people...
Well,
No, not strong enough. The time is at hand when we, the people, must... Oh, you see what I mean, Ben? If I could only find the words.
Ben, how about our contract?
No, Amos, not now.
Yes, now, or I'm leaving.
All right, Amos, all right. When, in the course of human events, it becomes necessary...
Ben! That's it! That's it! When, in the course of human events, it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political band which have connected them with another, and to assume, among the powers of the earth, the separate and equal station to which the laws of nature... In the support of this declaration, with a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor.
On July 4th, 1776, the Declaration of Independence was adopted by Congress. I was very proud to have had a small part in the creation of this great document.
And so, we are gathered here today to pay our respects to
Benjamin Franklin, for he was truly one of the greatest figures in American history.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
The Army's not the Army anymore. It's better than it's ever been before. The bugler blows, I can't get 'em up at 7:15. But if you're tired, stay right there and sleep until 11. Oh, the Army's not the Army anymore. The Army's not the Army anymore. It's better than it's ever been before.
You used to walk a mile for beans, but now they bring 'em to you. And all the generals say hello as though they really knew you.
Oh, the Army's not the Army anymore. They've got a lot of hostesses, the gals are really cuties, and entertaining these co-eds is part of your regular duties. Oh, the Army's not the Army anymore.
Sign here.
Yes, sir. Now, let us fly?
Fly? Well, first you better pass your physical examination.
Oh, fool. That's a sledge.
Okay, buddy. Through that door. What's his name?
Dial it up. Take his pulse.
Nothing here. Open your mouth. Now say, ah.
Flappy. What color is this red card?
Red.
And this green one?
Blue.
Blue? That's close enough. Can you hear this? That size?
9 3/4.
Chest?
14 1/2.
Sleeve length?
17 3/4.
Okay, soldier.
March around the field all day long. That's what I do. March, 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 march. I wanna fly.
Hey, you! Get in step! Left, 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 right, left. Everybody, halt! 1, 2.
Left, 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 right, left, left, left.
Halt!
Hi, Sergeant.
About face!
Dismissed. I'm gonna give you a special training.
Yes, sir.
Left shoulder, hard. Present, hard. Forward, hard. You're hopeless. Oh. You ain't no soldier.
Sure, all that stuff. I'm glad.
What was that?
I didn't say nothing.
You've got to learn discipline, see? Attention! And don't move a muscle, see?
Yes, sir.
Attention! I said don't move! Halt!
The Army's not the Army anymore. It's better than it's ever been before. The sergeant isn't tough anymore. He's careful not to bore you. Just tell him when you're feeling spuds and he will feel them for you. For the Army's not the Army anymore. No, the Army's not the Army anymore.
Don't move. Another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
On the dotted line, let Philadelphia freedom ring and patriotic voices sing. Red, white, blue, never give up. You represent America.
Praying for a brighter day. I listen to my heart and I obey. How can I see it any other way? I'm looking at life with my own eyes.
Here are some exciting
exciting scenes from today's episode of Liberty's Kids.
We need an official declaration to fix the people to our cause.
The Hessians have arrived. General Washington said that there are 18,000 troops.
The time for talk is past. It's time to act.
We must all hang together, or most assuredly we shall all hang separately.
6 June 1776. Dearest Mother, in the last Congress, some of the delegates believed Dr. Franklin and Mr. John Adams were plotting treason against the king. However, this Congress hasn't a single delegate still loyal to the crown. James and Henri have journeyed to New York, where James hopes to interview General Washington for the Gazette.
Provisions are every bit as low as morale, to answer your question bluntly.
Provisions, morale, low.
Not so hard.
Oh, sorry.
You're with the Pennsylvania Gazette, aren't you? We've met before in Philadelphia and Boston. Perhaps you can answer a question for me. What in the world is going on at the State House?
From what I understand, long, drawn-out arguments.
We need an official declaration to fix the people to our cause. The publication of Common Sense changed many men's minds in our favor, but it's time for Congress to act, to exploit public opinion. We need a complete united front. See for yourself. Here.
Who are they?
Hessians.
Yes, what?
German soldiers.
There's hundreds of them.
And more on the way. King George III has made a deal with German princes to hire 18,000 troops.
But General Washington, you'll be outnumbered. What will you do?
There is very little we can do against the British and the Hessians, not without help from Congress.
But what can Congress do?
They can issue a proclamation of independence. Then the French government may be persuaded to send troops to help us face this onslaught.
We've got to get back home to tell Dr. Franklin about this. Excuse me, but we need our horse right away.
What's your hurry?
We have to tell Dr. Franklin about the Hessians.
You mean Ben Franklin?
We have to tell Dr. Franklin so that Congress can get the French to help us.
Henri?
Well, in that case, I'll get right on it.
Hey, let me go! Watch out, Henri, they're Tories!
Get the boy. They want to warn Franklin about the new troops. Never mind him. Let's lock this one in the barn.
What is it, lad? James! He's been taken prisoner by the blacksmith and some men.
Who is James?
He's my friend. We have to go tell Dr. Franklin the Hessians are here so Congress can help. And these men want to stop us.
Tories.
They have him in there.
Let's force it open.
What are you doing? That's my stable.
We're looking for a boy.
Nothing in there but horses.
What did you do to him?
What is this little fellow yammering on about?
You can't do that. You just did.
That's private property.
And that's a human being.
James!
And you're a Tory kidnapper.
You can't do anything to me.
I don't know what I can ever do to repay you.
I do. Get your horse and ride like the wind to tell Dr. Franklin the news. We need some help from Congress.
Dr. Franklin!
Dr. Franklin! Dory's got James!
The Hessians have arrived!
They wouldn't let him out!
Good heavens.
They tried to stop us.
General Washington said that there are 18,000 troops.
They locked James up in a barn.
Hessians locked you in a barn?
Are you trying to worry us to death?
Henri saved my life.
You look afraid.
That blacksmith was a Tory. He didn't want us to bring the news to Dr. Franklin.
I shan't let you out of my sight for fear of the trouble you find.
Start over, James. What did the Tories not want you to tell me?
King George has sent 18,000 troops. The Hessians. We saw them arrive. General Washington wants Congress to...
Yes, I know. A resolution on independence. We must try harder to get Congress moving or we'll be finding Hessians in our beds.
The chair recognizes Richard Henry Lee of Virginia.
Mr. President, I would offer 3 resolutions. That the colonies are in fact free and independent states absolved of all allegiance to Great Britain, that the independent states seek to form foreign alliances, and that the independent states establish a plan of confederation.
I second all 3 resolves.
Order in the chambers! Order!
He's done it. Lee of Virginia. What a headline that's going to make.
What an act of treason against the king!
Treason? Your king has sent German troops to attack us.
I want to hear too!
Henri, be careful!
Oh, no. Mr. Dickinson, I'm with the Pennsylvania Gazette.
How nice for you.
What are the hopes for passing the independence resolution?
Few and far between. Independence is dangerous and impossible.
Could you explain that answer, sir?
Dangerous because without the protection of the crown, the frontier will fall to the Indians. And a European power more ruthless than England will gain ownership of the colonies. Impossible because only New England and the South want independence. The middle colonies, New York, New Jersey, Maryland, Delaware, and Pennsylvania will never vote for it.
But Thomas Paine's common sense has changed a lot of people's minds.
Common sense is anything but.
And just as Mr. John Dickinson tried to infer that Paine's common sense is a waste of time...
I don't think infer is the word you want to use.
Yes, it is.
She's right.
Well, it sounds good.
Words have a great power, James.
I know. I'm a journalist.
You have to be more careful in choosing them.
What would be the right word?
Suggest?
Doesn't sound as good.
But it communicates your meaning.
Even with the right word, this article's no good. I don't know whether Congress is going to adopt the resolution.
Dr. Franklin is having a secret meeting upstairs about just that subject.
So it is our job to come up with a written statement of independence on which Congress is to vote.
So you'd better start working on it, John.
Not me, Franklin. My shrill insistence and lack of tact have made me too obnoxious. If the others know it's my hand on the pen, they'll tear it to shreds.
Whom do you propose to write it?
You, Dr. Franklin. You are the most famous writer on the continent.
I pass. I write for the amusement of my readers and myself. I will not write something only to have a Congress rewrite it.
What about Roger Sherman or Robert Livingston? They're on the committee as well.
They can barely write their names. Jefferson, you have a fine mind and a gift for language.
Me?
You.
It will be an honor to turn what talents I have to this cause. I only hope I prove worthy.
Where's Mr. Jefferson going in such a hurry?
He's got a lot of writing to do.
Drat! Have to do better than that. Go away!
Just want to ask him some questions.
He's too busy working.
Working on what?
I think I know a way to find out.
How?
Never mind. Just wait for me back at the print shop.
way.
Chambermaid?
Oh, all right. Let yourself in.
When in the course of human events it becomes necessary for one people to destroy the... When in the course of human events it becomes imperative to cut asunder the... When in the course of human events it becomes desirable for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another...
It's sedition. He's writing an explanation for...
breaking off all ties to the crown. Finally, a Declaration of Independence. But why does he keep starting over? Why not just write it and have done?
Remember what I said about the power of words?
But doesn't he know that action is needed now?
It is important to take the necessary time to choose the correct words, especially when defying a king.
And do all other acts and things which independent states may of right do. And for the support of this declaration, with a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor. Order! The chair recognizes John Dickinson of Pennsylvania.
James, look! Those men need help!
We don't have time. We're already late for the reading of the Declaration, and this rain doesn't help.
But they'll get soaked!
So will we.
Look! That one man has a collar. He's a man of God. We're stopping.
All right. Need some help?
Bless you, lad. What we need is transportation to the State House.
Hop in. That's just where we're headed.
Peace and prosperity would be the benefits of independence. Unlike my esteemed colleague, Mr. Dickinson, I have nothing but contempt for the present situation and nothing but hope for the...
We've been detained by the elements.
Order! Please explain this interruption.
I'm the Reverend John Witherspoon, and we are the newly elected New Jersey delegation. We've been instructed by the New Jersey Provincial Convention to support the resolution for independence.
Order!
This is a most welcome interruption.
Are we late for the vote?
Thank heavens, no.
Thank the heavens indeed. But thank these young people. Without their help, we might have missed it.
I can't thank you enough.
We are happy to have been of service.
Can we stay and watch?
Please, take the seats behind mine, but you must not tell anyone what is said here.
All in favor? All opposed? That was only a straw vote to see where we stand. Well, only Delaware and Pennsylvania stand against the independence resolution. But in order to adopt it, the vote must be unanimous. The actual vote will take place tomorrow morning. Until then, we are dismissed.
Rat! If only Caesar Rodney of Delaware were here. He'd vote with us and bring Delaware to our side.
Caesar Rodney is bedridden. Wait a minute. James, could you and Moses race to Delaware to visit a sick friend?
If it's thieves, I'm alone. You'll only have me to rob.
We're not robbers.
Then you've come to escort me to the next world.
No, just Philadelphia.
That's a far cry from heaven.
Dr. Franklin sent us.
With news of the independence resolution?
The vote is tomorrow, and your vote is very important.
Help me out of bed, gentlemen.
Wouldn't it be better if you rode in the carriage with us?
Speed is everything. Thanks again, fellows.
That cough sounds bad.
We'd better try to keep up with him.
I don't understand why you wouldn't let us take it.
Now you've seen a real hero.
Steady, Rodney. I've got to make it inside. Oh. As I believe the voice of my constituents and of all sensible and honest men is in favor of independence, my own judgment concurs with them. I vote for independence.
It's unanimous. The resolution on independence passes.
He made it. You got the yes vote for Pennsylvania?
Mr. Dickinson saw the inevitability of our cause and stayed home.
At last, America is independent.
Mark my words, this day, July 2nd, will be remembered as the most revered day in American history, an occasion for games, sports, bells, bonfires, and illumination.
In accordance with the wishes of the delegates, let us now debate Mr. Jefferson's declaration.
Debate what? The time for talk is past. It's time to act.
The bonfires and illuminations may have to wait, John. The Congress wants to quibble over the words.
But you're cutting my document to pieces. I count 30 deletions and changes so far. More than a quarter of the length is gone.
Your pride is understandable, Mr. Jefferson. You have written a magnificent document. But it's vital for us to be united as we take this drastic step. The chair recognizes Mr. Rutledge of South Carolina.
Why do they have to cut the life out of the Declaration? It's fine as it is.
It goes back to what I've said before. The power of words. They are choosing a set of words for which men will surely fight and die. Great care must be taken.
There. A signature big enough for King George to see it all the way from London. Dr. Franklin?
We must all hang together, or most assuredly we shall all hang separately.
That these united colonies are, and of right ought to be, free and independent states, that they are absolved from all allegiance to the British Crown, and that all political connection between them and the state of Great Britain is and ought to be totally dissolved, and that as free and independent states, they have full power to levy war, conclude peace, contract alliances, establish commerce, and do all other acts and things which independent states may of right do. And for the support of this declaration, with a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor. And there you have it, men, our Declaration of Independence, July 4th, 1776.
Independence! Freedom!
This is amazing! That one document can have this effect on tired, dispirited soldiers.
This is madness! Where will it end?
In independence?
If the purpose of the Declaration is to gain popular support for the cause of independence, it looks like it's working. This will make it easier for the United States of America to appeal to the French for military support. I have to admit it, Sarah. You and Mr. Jefferson have taught me a lesson I'll never forget about the power of words.
Independence!
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Better hurry. I just got 10 minutes to catch my plane. Hold everything, fatso! Phew. This is your lucky day. Opportunity is knocking. But I've got a very important appointment. I'll say you have. My card. Yes, sir. Daffy Duck, personal representative of the most sensational discovery since the Sweater Girl. He's colossal, stupendous. One might even go so far as to say he's mediocre. I give you that paragon of pep and personality, Sleepy Lagoon. Picture a packed house. The kid's on. The orchestra gives him a 4-bar vamp, and the kid gives it to him like this. I'm just wild about Harry, and Harry's wild about me. Now the heavenly blisses of his kisses fills me with ecstasy. That's just a rough idea, you understand. He's the sweetest chocolate candy, and just like honey from a bee. Oh, I'm just wild about Harry, and he's just wild about cannot do without. He is from the south. Can't you hear me shout, talking with my mouth? Could you ever doubt he's just wild about me? The kid finishes mid thunderous applause. Hooray! Hey! He takes a bow. They're screaming for an encore. Encore! Give us more! We want more! Let's have more! Give us some more! Give us some more! Ah, but does the kid give him another song? No. He makes with a banjo solo, like so. Just a minute, Chubby. You ain't seen half of the kid's repertoire. Well, here's one the kid does that you like. Hoo-hoo! Go, chicka-boom, chicka-boom, woo-hoo! Boom, chicka manner she makes up to caballero is something he can't resist. When she kisses him, he's just like Enchiladas with a dish of capistrano, and I punch her right his fist. When she loves him, ni que una dove. She is the one hot tamale who can love him goodbye golly in September and November, not to mention cool December, in the springtime, in the summer, or when autumn leaves are falling. She will love him. A pump, la la, la 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 la, woo! Even though you're already make living, laugh, clown, laugh. I'm a cowboy, yes sir I am. Yes sir I am a cowboy, yes sir I am. I'm a cowboy, yes sir I am. Yes sir I am a cowboy. Yee-hee! We watch the skyways o'er the land and the sea, are ready to fly anywhere the duty calls, ready to fight to be free. You're just an angel in disguise, who wandered down from up above. La da da dee da dee da dee. La da da do 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 da. Over hill and over dale, we're always on a dusty trail, hunting fox and hunting quail. Tally-ho, I am a hunting fool. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. My horse and I are of the finest breed. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. Just like the wind, I ride my stalwart steed. Sure of foot, sure of eye. Peeling onions makes me cry. This makes no sense. So do I. So don't you go and beat me, Daddy, to the nearest bar. Yeah. And now the kid goes into his finale. And what a finale. Stop it! All right, let's see what the kid can do. Okay, Sleepy, do your stuff.
Let springtime blossoms bloom again in the garden. My heart.
That's all, folks.
Waynehead, but I got to do what I got to do.
Boom!
Two. Check it, man. I found us some sunken treasure. Where?
The $5 bill.
Go get it, and we'll buy us some ice zombies.
Yummy. Got it,
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Ice zombies, my favorite.
And we got the funds to pay for them. We're living, Tooth.
Yeah, life is good and plenty, boy. Stay married, boys.
Ignore them. They're just trying to scare us.
It's working, man. I'm scared. Say, boys, 4th of July's coming. Wanna buy some firecrackers? Or won't your mama let you?
My mama don't care what I do.
Really? What about your bedtime? I see the lights in your room go out every night, even before that little frog starts singing on the WB prime time.
So what do you have that I might want?
How much money you got? $5?
Shh. You don't always have to tell people the whole truth. Know what I'm saying? So what's your price? And I'll let you know if I want to pay it.
1 pack of crackers, $5.
Deal.
We'll hook you up with the best firecrackers money can buy as soon as you're out of diapers.
Now we got no money and no firecrackers.
And no ice zombies.
Dang! Ben 10 stinks! Peepee! Guess what the Saint Sucker Boys dropped?
A $5 pixie stick?
This is a firecracker, man! Our firecracker!
This is our lucky day, boy!
You said it! Cops!
We gotta run! We gotta hide!
Think we got enough for a couple of those jumbo jelly donuts you're always talking about, huh? You weren't lying, buddy. These things are unbelievable here.
We did it, Tooth. We lost them. Uh-oh.
Yo, check it. Just my luck. Another brother's about to get his butt beat down and battered. And I ain't got my camcorder. And that means no money, no money, no money. Yo, it's Waynehead and Tooth.
Huh? Get out of here. Hey, you boys look mighty nervous. What's up?
Nothing. Dang. give us up. I hope he keeps his mouth shut. Oh, man. I wonder what he's thinking.
I wonder if he'd mind if I licked his badge.
Yep, partner. Looks like we got ourselves a problem, all right. So where did you boys get this particular contraband? And I want the whole truth.
I don't have to tell you the whole truth. Truth.
You see, what my friend means is...
You ever heard the term nice cop, tough as nails cop? Well, I'm the toughest nails cop. So go stand over there while we talk to your friend. Go on, man, go. You don't want to get mixed up in this. Possession of firecrackers is a bad bust, kid. Oh, yeah, it's a real bad bust. We usually end up sending the firecracker chumps to Sing Sing for life. It's solitary, in an empty cell. Nothing in there but you and a bunch of men eating reds. Yum, yum, yum. You know what I'm saying?
What's going on? What's going on?
Tooth's got a firecracker.
Ooh, illegal stuff. We're gonna see some fierce police action now.
Then the St. Mary's boys threw firecrackers at us.
Oh, snaps. Hey, did you see that?
Tooth just threw a punch at the cops.
And then, oh, man, I'm not supposed to tell you the whole truth. So I'll tell you that a giant pterodactyl came flying down from the sky and took us to Harlem. Oh, and by the way, he took me hostage and told me he was gonna crack my tooth and feed me a snow cone unless I picked up that firecracker.
Kid, I am gonna forget this. At least I'm gonna try. But don't let me catch you with any more of these. They are dangerous, and that is why they are illegal. Get it?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Tooth, you messed up. You weren't supposed to make up a story.
I was following your advice, and it worked.
Tooth just threw a punch at the cops.
Hey,
I did?
you were fresh, man.
I was?
Tooth, you're the man. Tooth, the man?
That was dope.
Let's take Tooth to the store.
We're gonna buy the man some candy.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT after these messages.
Oh, summer's so terrific, it's got something more. Time to play, get away, something more. And we've got the richest, smoothest treat you'll ever pour. Ramblin' would be something more. On a summer day, you're gonna say it's something more. More mellow, more foamy, more creamy. Yeah, Ramblin' would be something more.
Try sugar-free Ramblin' too.
We're having a blast at the beach. That's why we're into Beach Blast Barbie.
Beach Blast Barbie into setting all the trends. Beach Blast Barbie is the one with all the friends. She's into clip-on hair that turns pink in the sun. Wow! Beach Blast Barbie, you're the one. We're into Barbie.
We're into Barbie.
Beach Blast Barbie doll and friends, beach party set and buggy each sold separately. You put accessories together. New from Mattel.
My man.
Tooth, my bro! I bought an ice cream bar. Tooth doesn't like ice cream bars, punk. He's a licorice man, right, Tooth?
No, he ain't. That boy's a taffy eater all the way. I should know. He's my best friend.
No, he ain't. He's my best friend. In fact, I think we got the same daddy.
Listen, chump. I knew Tooth when he had 2 teeth.
Don't forget, I was the one who knocked that other tooth out.
Hey, come on now. Let's not fight over a brother. There's enough of the tooth to go around, baby. But just for the record, peanut brittle is my new favorite candy.
I'll get it. Watch out, stink breath.
Hey, yo, Waynehead. What's up with all the madness over Tooth, man?
The St. Mary's boys dropped the firecracker and the cops thought it was Tooth's.
Tooth had a truckload of illegal, illegitimate fireworks.
And the cops caught Tooth red-handed and
took away Tooth's firecrackers and beat him senseless.
And then Tooth fought back and took out a whole SWAT team, and now he's gonna get the chair?
Man, that boy is bad.
Godfather, if you can get me some illegal skyrockets, I'd owe you my life.
What are y'all doing? What's up?
We're waiting to see the Godfather bang.
But it's just Tooth. Hey, Blue, I see you lost a little weight. Very little.
The Godfather of Bang can't see you right now. He's chilling.
Whoa! Hey, you're giving me a wedgie. Ow! What are you doing? Watch it.
I'm kind of sick of peanut brittle now. I think I want some butterscotch sticks.
Tooth, aren't you gonna tell everyone we found that firecracker together?
Hey, I was the one that got sweated by the cops. And if I were you, I'd let me go.
Oh, really? And why would that be? Whoever said it was cool to hit a cop anyway?
There he is!
Get off of me! Hey, don't get us! Tooth, you know I was the one who got that firecracker. And if it wasn't for me, you'd still be a skinny, bald-head, toothless, candy-eating scrub. It's time for you and everyone else to recognize.
Damn!
Tell him you the firecracker man.
That boy can't find you firecrackers. He can't find sand at the beach.
He's got a point there.
I can get any kind of firecracker you want. I got thunder bombs on the left making noise. I got firecrackers on the right like common toys. I got them 80s and bottle rockets for my friends.
Godfather, I want cherry bombs.
I'll take Roman candles.
Could you give me a Patriot missile?
Wait a minute! Tooth ain't the godfather of Bang. He's the godfather of Zip. If you want fireworks, you come to me.
I'm with Waynehead.
Yo, I'm with Tooth. I saw him take on the cops. He's the man.
Hey, look here. I don't give a bad word who the real Godfather is, all right? All I know is that tomorrow is the 4th of July, and I want my firecrackers from somebody.
Now what are we gonna do?
What do you mean, we? This is all your fault. The worst day of my life, thanks to Tooth. Dope! Don't be following me!
I'm not following you.
Yo, taxi! If you were gonna buy firecrackers, which I'm not saying I am, where would you go?
Me, personally, Chinatown will be the spot. And I take the shortcut, past the arch, through Little Italy, and bam, I'm there. Now out of my way, kid. I got a living to make.
Thanks! illegal fireworks? Got any illegal fireworks? Do you have any fireworks?
Go find Two-Finger Fong.
Do you know Two-Finger Fong? Do you know a Two-Finger Fong? Two-Finger Fong? Do you know where he is? Do you? Do you?
Dang.
Dang.
Oops. Hope you didn't see me.
Dude!
Oh. What happened? You saved my life. Oh, man. You did. You really did. Does this mean that you're not mad at me anymore? Say it does, man. Say we cool, man. Please. We cool, right? Say we cool.
Okay, we're cool. Now get off me.
I felt bad about the firecracker thing, but I just couldn't stop. I just wanted to know what it felt like to be popular. It's all my fault.
Oh, come on, Tooth. Chill, man. It's cool. I was acting crazy too, okay?
Okay. But how are we gonna get the firecrackers? Blue's gonna kill us if we don't get them.
I got it covered. All we gotta do is find the guy called Two-Finger Fong.
Somebody looking for Two-Finger?
Are you him?
The one and only.
How come they call you Two-Finger?
Trust me, it is a long and ultimately unsatisfying story.
We want to buy firecrackers.
They are not legal and they are not cheap. How much do you have?
That's for us to know and for you not to find out.
I don't have time for this.
Wait, we got $22.
Boys, we're in business. Got a squad in that alley right over there?
Now why'd you go and tell him the whole truth?
Telling half the truth got us in enough trouble. Sometimes you have to be honest, especially when you're in a hurry.
Hey, Mo! Give me another box of road flares. Got me another tourist.
Dynamite.
We got our firecrackers, Waynehead. You the man.
You the man.
We the man. We go together. One no good without the other.
Yep, like ham and eggs. Like peanut butter and jelly.
Like jam and toast. Behold, the big bomb, the holy hand grenade.
The ultimate firecracker! Get ready, here it comes!
That's it?
That's booty. That's worse than booty. That's funky booty. Yo, yo, yo! This ain't no firework. It's a dang road flare.
You don't know a firecracker from a road flare?
Neither do you.
You said you were the expert.
Where's my firecracker?
Hey, I want my money back.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Nuh-uh.
Bang.
Herman must have you.
Chopper one.
another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Oh, them Deutsches geflappen, gefloten, with the commandos and they're all over the place. Oh, verstunken, that Hitler-Schwein. It makes me so mad if I don't send more troops to the schreien, the schießen, the schossen lassen. Mir weiß nicht, was der Letzte bedeuten, was ich schnell so kann. Schulz! Schulz! Du Dummkopf von Gehargenflut! Wer hat dein Kommandos durchgelassen? Hast du da Ax abgeschossen, no? Mach schnell, gesund, dick!
It's the sign of the old world over. It's the poor what gets the blame, while the rich has all the gravy. Now ain't that a blinkin' shame?
Put out those lights! Schulz!
What time is it?
When you hear the tone, it will be exactly 6:45 and 1/4. Schulz?
$6.45 and 1/4. May I present you with this little token of our esteem?
For me? Dankeschön, dankeschön.
Oh, just a little going-away present. Well, see you around.
Schulz! Schulz!
Seien diese Telefon ist busy. Bleiben Sie ruhig. Bitte, mein Herr, haben Sie einen 5-Pfennig-Stick? Dankeschön. It's all yours, Von Limburger.
Hello, Schultz. I want you to... Oh, is that you, Mert?
Messerschmitt. A whole mess of Messerschmitt. A mess of Messerschmitt.
Now try and duck this one, you duck. Hail Hitler! Haben Sie geschieden? Hossiden? Eingestochen, alle zusammengestunken. Hitler geschwürgelgruber. Ach du lieber, mein Herr, mein Pumpkin, mein Wild, mein heiliger
That's all, folks.
Boy, Vern, there sure are some amazing records in this book. Here's one of a guy who swam for 3 days. Boy, I bet his fingers got all white and wrinkly. And here's one for a little girl who found 722 eggs on an Easter egg hunt. Gosh, Vern, I wish I could get my name in this book. Make my mark.
Yeah!
Set a record.
Yeah!
I've got it, Vern. I'll be the first person in history to celebrate all the major holidays in one day. That's it, Vern. I'll celebrate all the major holidays in a single day. And if you guys in the neighborhood will help me, I'll be in this book under holidays. Ernest P. Worrell, head honcho of holidays. Hey, Vern. It's holidays. Alrighty, Vern. This is it. I'm ready to take my place in the history books by being the first person in history to celebrate New Year's, Groundhog's Day, Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, Memorial Day, Father's Day, the 4th of July, Labor Day, Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas, all in one day. Okay, ready, Vern? Here's the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, Vern. May owl maintenance be real hot and never hard to find. Happy New Year, Vern. Kiss me. Okay, we've only got 6.5 minutes to Groundhog's Day. Let's go.
Oh, hi. Me and my roommate George sure hope Ernest makes it into that record book, right, George? And George here had the idea that maybe we'd help him out with Groundhog Day. So, I'm Mr. Sunshine, and George here is playing Punxsutawney Phil, the official groundhog. Come on, George, quit fooling around. We gotta know if we can see your shadow or not. There it is. Sorry, sports fans. 6 more weeks of basketball.
New Year's Day. Here's Smiling Jet Prothrow on his 4th and final attempt at singing an entire song without touching the ground.
Hey, Vern, we've just got 10 seconds to celebrate Procrastination Day. But I think I'm gonna put it off just for a while. Know what I mean?
afternoon, everybody, and welcome. I, of course, am the great Existo, the unbelievable guy. And today, in honor of Professional Magicians Week, I will perform for you one of the more difficult magic tricks, the disappearing hot dog trick. First, we take a mostly beef hot dog like so and wave it around a bit like so.
Doggone. Doggone. Doggone.
Sergeant Glory!
Tin Hut. I'm Sergeant Glory. Today's subject is holidays. For those of you who do not know what holiday is, I will attempt to explain. A holiday is a special day set aside by law to celebrate a special person or event. Examples: Christmas, Halloween, Nerd Week. Now listen up, cadets. When celebrating holidays, there are two simple rules. Rule number one, do not stick holiday food, such as a hot dog, in your ear without special assistance. Rule number two, obey all rules. That is all.
Happy Valentine's Day, Vern. Be mine, know what I mean? Hand me one of them caramels, how about it? Vern.
I, Dr. Otto, the naive, semi-mad scientist, always enjoy celebrating my favorite holiday, National Smash-A-Roach Day. It all begins by leaving out half-eaten TV dinners on Smash-A-Roach Eve, followed the next day with National Smash-A-Roach Day. There's a big dinner, and there's caroling, and it's all followed by exchanging gift roaches. This one's for you. 'Tis the season to smash roaches. La 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 la, la 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 la. Wasn't that fun?
Yeah.
And for you, Vern.
Big fun, Vern, at the Ernest P. Worrell annual only once a year salmon sizzle. And Vern, I got everything we need. I got your white beans, I got coleslaw, I got potato salad, I've even got hush puppies, Vern. Hush puppies, Vern. Hot stuff, know what I mean?
Hey, Ernie, baby, why don't you make like your puppies and hush up?
My brother Bobby here gets so excited when Easter rolls around, he even starts coloring eggs months before the big day gets here. Ain't that right, Bobby? Yep, and when the big day does get here, whose job is it to hide the eggs? Me! And that's what I've done, my job. Ain't that right, Bobby? Now you go do your job and find those eggs. You're 2 seconds off from last year's time. It's ridiculous. Go do it again.
Oh, Bobby. Know what I mean?
Happy Easter, Vern. I like to eat the eyes first.
Thanksgiving Day, the Kowalski brothers inadvertently set a world record by becoming the first family to use the nearly completed bridge over the Erie Canal.
I love what you got me for Mother's Day. I'm serious. I love it. It's what I've always wanted. Who'd have thought for Mother's Day? Sunflowers. A big daffy flower the size of my head. I can hardly wait to parade them all. I've got to hurry. It's Mother's Day. Hey, Mom. I love you. Your magic don't ever change. We'll do lunch.
And now it's time for Mind Your Manners with Mrs. Simon Simmons.
Hello, everybody. Today I would like to share with you the proper etiquette for those summertime holiday picnics. There are delicate ways to tell our loved ones that we don't care for any of their salad or casserole. For instance, you could say, "You brought that last year, didn't you? I thought we ate it all. Could you please pass the mayonnaise for the chicken salad? I would eat it plain, but I'd like to swallow before the softball game. There's the mayonnaise. Thank you." Some will take the criticism better than others.
You know what I mean?
Dust Bunny, what are you doing up here? Hiding from the dust mop again?
Nah, I'm celebrating Mother's Day and Father's Day. You know, I think they would have liked it up here.
Ah, you're a good son, Dust Bunny.
Yeah, Mom was lint and my dad was a hairball.
My father the clown. Giving mirth to all the earth, for giving folks their money's worth. A little song, a little dance, a little seltzer down your pants.
Wahoo! All right! Hey, Dad, how come we can't celebrate Father's Day like everybody else?
Because this year, Father's Day just happens to fall on International Clown Day, and that just happens to be the way your father makes the money that puts the food on this table.
All right, Mom! Aw, gee, rubber chicken again.
Okay, who gets the lips?
Boy, Vern, I'm sure glad we got around to Memorial Day weekend. You know, Vern, on this weekend, every year they run the biggest car race of all, the Indianapolis 500. And this year, well, for at least 9 minutes, I'm going to be a lean, mean driving machine. Because, Vern, I want to get around that track just one time before Father's Day. You ready? Tighten up the nut on that roll bar. Someone needs to tighten up the nut on Ernest. Are we communicating?
Hello, Earl's Barbershop. Earl speaking. Can I help you? I'm sorry. What? Hello? What? I can't hear you. You have to speak up. Hello? Who is this?
It's Ernest.
Oh, Ernie. How are you? When you gonna come see me? Oh, listen. I'll call you back later. I got a customer right now. Bye-bye. So long. There we are. Boy, that was quick. Oh, boy, not a moment too soon either. You're really shaggy. Have a seat here, son. Let me lower those ears.
Yeah, I could use a trim, Earl. I need to look spiffy for the world record book when I celebrate every holiday in a single day. So I need a trim, a little off the top, some off the side. Make me look like a festive Wall Street tycoon. Yeah, that's it, a festive Wall Street tycoon.
All righty. Hold it right there and just relax. Leave it to old Earl now. Don't struggle now, Ernest. Hold very still. Don't move. Don't move. There you go. You're not going to wear a party hat all day, are you? All righty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look. Tell me what you think, huh?
Earl, this doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. Well, I thought you said a wedding in June. Well, what do you think, huh? Do you like it?
It could work.
It's a great look for summer. Makes you look taller.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Did I forget to invite you to the pool party? Well, maybe next year.
On those occasions when you need to make a big splash, there's the Super Soaker 100. It has a powerful air pressure system,
Oh, Buffy!
a range of up to 60 feet, and a drenching spray. The Super Soaker 100.
It's a water gun of a higher caliber.
Also the 50, or the ultimate, the 200.
What do you think, huh? Do you like it?
It could work.
It's a great look for summer. Makes you look taller.
They ought to have a National Earnest Day. That's when everybody gets to talk loud, act stupid, and look dumb.
Happy Flag Day, Vern. Oh, say, can you see? Hey, by the dawn's early light. Yeah, hey. Some about home, some about brave. We'll be right back, Vern. Chuck, Bobby, take out the slack. Okay, Vern, here's the deal. We're all ready for the 4th of July. hot fun in the summertime. And Vern, if I can pull this off, celebrate all the holidays in a single day, I'll get my name in that book of records right next to the guy that can spit grape juice 262 feet in the air. But first, I gotta pull this off. Okay, Chuck? Bobby? Done it!
Say, could I borrow your binoculars? I can't find that corporal anywhere.
He's right behind you, sir.
Oh, I knew that.
These holidays are all the same. I think they only change the names, but the calendar's the one I blame, 'cause he won't give me my own. You got a Mule Day, Yule Day, first day of school day. Just for you, there's an April Fool's Day, graduation day, United Nation Day, Mom's Day, Dad's Day, dog days, bad days. Holidays are all the same. I think they only change the names, but the calendar's the one I blame, 'cause he won't give me my own. There's a day for flags and a day for trees. There's a whole calendar just for the Chinese. There's a day for Grant and a day for Lee. So why can't there be a holiday for me? Holidays are all the same. I think they only change the names, but the calendar's the one I blame, 'cause he won't give me my own. If these red letter days don't get better days, I'm gonna get me my own.
Hi! Me and my brother Bobby are behind Ernest all the way on this record book thing. Sounds like a lot of fun. Ain't that right, Bobby? You know what me and Bobby decided to do? Celebrate all the summer holidays today. Yeah, there ain't nothing like ice-cold watermelon, barbecue, and high humidity. Ain't that right, Bobby? Hey, Bobby, why don't you rustle me up about 36 of those hot dogs back there? Medium rare. Old Bobby there, he can put a mean scald on a weenie.
Bow wow. Arf, arf.
Oh, hi, Vern. Happy Meat Week. You're just in time to help us hang the cold cuts. Right, Woody?
Oh, yeah. Big-time entertainment. You know, there's nothing like celebrating Meat Week with a real meathead.
Valentine's Day, and here's vegetarian Buzz Spooner going for his 32nd consecutive back landing, and no, oh, he's on his feet. No, he's down, and it's a new record for non-meat eaters.
Honey, that was just delicious. You sure know your way around a rubber chicken.
I do it for all my men, dear.
You spoil us, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Ready?
Ready, Dad.
Rudy toot toot. Life's a hoot.
Rudy toot toot.
Life's a hoot. Hoot, hoot.
Go figure. Well, Vern, I've already made it to Labor Day. Now I can sit back, relax, and take a well-deserved break from my long, hard, dedicated year in the workforce. But Vern, if you're supposed to relax on Labor Day, why don't they call it Relax Day? Know what I mean?
Well, now that we're all relaxed, we can start to have fun.
Hey, kids, it's time for Lonnie Dunn's School of Hollywood Sound Effects. Hi, kids. Hey, did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. You know, we're going to do today some sounds I did in a movie called Halloween's A-Comin', Halloween's A-Comin'. Kind of scary, isn't it? Well, this is the sound of a big trailer truck flattening a big, fat pumpkin. Here's how we do it. Put the palm of your hand on the side of your cheek. Put your digits on the left side of your cheek, and just do this. See you next week, kids. And don't forget...
The other night when my mommy and daddy got back from the Halloween party, I heard my mama ask my daddy which was which. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
It's Halloween, Vern, and I'm all set with a night of ghosts and goblins. Sorry, Vern. Can't stick around. I got to trick-or-treat around for a while before Thanksgiving sneaks up on me. Gosh, Vern, I didn't think the neighborhood was ready for a trick-or-treater, but I made out pretty well, see? Gosh, Vern, I can't wait till Thanksgiving.
Yep. Today's the big day, Bobby. National Hog Calling Day. Remember what I told you to do? Okay, first you take the hog position. Now you be me and I'll be the hog. Here's what you do. You got it? Okay, now go be the hog. You yell.
You're late. You're late. You're late. You're late. You're late. You're late.
Wait.
Hey, Vern. Vern, it's Election Day, a day when all Americans go to their local polling place, step into the voting booth, and cast their secret ballot. And Vern, when it comes time to cast your vote, don't be wishy-washy.
Yo, hey, I'm Ernest Tug. You know, us Tugs never get a minute off. And there's never a tongue day to honor us Tugs of the world. In fact, on most holidays, we end up working overtime. Oh, wait, here comes something now. Cranberry sauce? Boy, it can't be Thanksgiving already. Oh, here comes something more. Rice and gravy? I have my heart set on stuffing.
Happy Thanksgiving, Vern. Belly up to the table. We've only got 12 minutes before Christmas. Look, Vern, I've got everything you need for a big Thanksgiving feast. I've got you dressing and cranberry sauce and green beans and a double juicy turkey. And Vern, I'm thankful for all of it. Know what I mean? Shall I carve? What'll it be, Vern? Light or dark?
Thanksgiving. What do I have to be thankful for? My relatives all ignore me. I'm eating peanut butter. But at least I don't have to eat it with Ernest P. Worrell.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. I, of course, am the great Existo, the noteworthy. And today I am going to take you behind the scenes of professional magic. First, I will show you the trick as it would actually appear when performed by a professional magician. Me. I take the empty hat like so, and hotsy-totsy rigmarole. And yes, a bowl of goldfish. And now, let's go to slow motion so we can see exactly how the trick was done. Sure, it looks easy, but that's what we in the professional magic business like to call an illusion.
Well, that's it, Vern. New Year's Day to Christmas Day. All the major holidays in one day, plus a few extras. That's a world's record, Vern. That makes me Ernest P. Worrell, head honcho of holidays. Vern, speaking of Christmas, did you get me a gift? Airplane tickets? A vacation? One way to Borneo.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Vern.
Boy, Vern, making it in these record books can really wear you out and take its toll. But I now know why they spread the holidays out across the entire year. That way family and friends can relax and take their time and really enjoy them. But you know, Vern, we forgot one of the most important holidays of all. Happy birthday, Vern. Go ahead, make a wish. If I was making a wish, you know what I'd wish? I'd wish we could spend all our holidays together.
If you want togetherness, Ernest, try a chain gang.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT.
Attention! Let's join the Army for a day and get a glimpse of military life. Here we are at Fort Nix, typical of the many training camps throughout the country.
Count off. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
Let's see what comes after 3.
4. 4. Now, no coaching, please.
Now, don't tell me. 4, yeah, 4.
That's right. Now, do you want to try for the $32 question?
Well, I don't know,
You'll be sorry!
No, I better take the $16, I better.
Sweet music to the ears of all soldiers is the mess call, or come and get it. And so, their appetites appeased, the Army is ready to carry out the orders of the day. One of the most colorful sights is the well-trained cavalry as it goes through its daily drills.
Company, attention! Mark, time! Right, face! Forward, march!
The infantry is the backbone of the Army. Marching mile after mile is a matter of routine for these hardy foot soldiers. Following close behind, the camouflage troops. The artillery tries out one of its new guns. In contrast to the mechanized equipment used by the soldiers of today, early conscriptees were trained with makeshift substitutes. Here are a few examples. The machine gun unit.
Bang! 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 Bang!
The tank corps. The parachute troops. has proven a vital link in our military chain. During maneuvers, pursuit planes engage each other in aerial games. Here is the anti-aircraft division in the midst of its daily target practice. The largest guns of the Army are those of the Coast Defense. Directions for firing these huge monsters originate at Army headquarters, many miles behind the lines.
Elevation, 45 degrees. Direction, 30 degrees north by east.
Elevation, 45 degrees. Direction, 30 degrees north by east.
Elevation, 45 degrees. Direction, 30 degrees north by east.
Longitude, 36 degrees. Latitude, 58.
Longitude, 36 degrees. Latitude, 58.
Longitude, 36 degrees. Latitude, 58.
Ready.
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 Fire.
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 I'm a bad general.
I wasn't ready. Okay, fine. Welcome to Bobby's World.
I'm not ready to begin.
Okay, we have a terrific show. And lots of special things.
I'm just not ready to begin.
Fine. Then we got, not only special things, but we have stuff for you.
Now I'm ready to begin.
Great. Say something.
Start the show. Jackie? Hey, what's going on? Look, Bobby. Nicholas has a stick-on tattoo.
It's for the 4th of July parade. Ooh. Feel his new haircut, Bobby.
Neat. No, thanks.
You're just jealous, Bobby.
I'm not.
R2?
No, I'm not. Cause I'm getting a tattoo and a new haircut, too. What? I'm getting a tattoo and a haircut, too. That'll be the day.
In your dreams. Your nose is growing.
What?
You're forgetting your parents. They're too overprotective to allow it.
Your parents are worse than mine. And I got to get permission to ask permission. I can't even catch a cold without asking.
Admit it, Bobby. Your mother still picks the color of your underwears.
You'll see. I'll show you all at the parade tomorrow.
Whoa. Sure, Baba.
Hey, Babbo! How about a noogie?
Later, Uncle Ted.
Hey, Ruthie, you gonna ride with me again this year?
Oh, Ted, no. My stars, no. Last year was enough for me.
Oh, don't worry. That was just a freak accident. We're not behind the horses this year.
Hey, Dwee, better finish decorating your trike if you want to be in the parade.
The parade starts at 1. We need the horses by noon. Of course we need the horses. How else do you pull a Conestoga wagon? I can't use the tractor. It's pulling the hayride. Look, I'll call you back.
Here's my Captain Squash glow-in-the-dark, soap-resistant, personalized stick-on tattoo. Go get 'em, Bobby.
Mom, if I have to wear this or kill for the cry, it's a privilege to be in the court of Miss Elephant Lodge, don't you know?
I'll die of public humiliation.
Well, can it wait, hon? I gotta help your father. He's the big enchilada of this year's 4th of July parade.
The big enchilada? Mom!
What is it, Bobby?
I want to wear this Captain Squash tattoo and get a buzz cut for the parade.
Hon, there's no time for a haircut.
But, Mom...
Bobby, you won't look like my little Manzy in the 4th of July family photos, don't you know?
But, Mom...
Maybe when you're Derek's age.
Mom, I'll never be Derek's age. He's always older than me.
Bobby, a buzz cut is just out of the question, and don't bring it up again.
Like that's gonna stop me. I'm a kid. Dad!
Well, I kind of like...
Oh, me too. I think Bobby would look so cute with a summer cut.
Howard, Ruthie, this is not open for a Meet the Press debate.
But, Mom...
Bobby, dear, why don't we go outside and decorate our tricycle for the parade?
Our tricycle? You can always tell there's trouble when your stuff becomes our stuff.
Hey, Babbo! Want to go to elephant patrol practice with me?
No, thanks.
Okay, duty calls.
Oh, Dad!
Looking good.
Oh, don't encourage him. Ruthie, I'm sorry I took your head off back there.
Oh, well, it was nothing.
It's just that things get so hectic when the Royal Order Elephants Lodge puts me in charge of the parade, you know.
What's a stupid parade all about anyway?
Well, dear, it celebrates the 4th of July, when our forefathers declared their independence from the king.
Dependence?
Yes. You see, they wanted the right to do what they wanted to do instead of taking orders from the king.
The king?
I'm ready to take care of business. Who's next?
Your Majesty, the representatives from the American colonies.
Your Majesty, I am Bobby Franklin, and these are the forefathers. We're here to make our Declaration of Independence.
I don't want to be cruel, but it's impossible.
Then you force us to fight for our freedom. We protest your policy of taxation without representation and no TV on school nights.
Only fools rush in here with such statements.
Your courts are unjust, and so is coming home before the streetlights are on.
I'll have to think about that.
Wait, I haven't finished.
I'm sorry, the king has left the building.
But it's not fair.
What's not fair? Why, whatever are you talking about, Bobby dear?
Well, today's the 4th of July, and it's when we tell the king something is not right. And if he doesn't listen, you get to do it because you're right. Or because it's right. Yeah, that's right. So it's my right to get a buzz cut. Right?
No.
Is that your answer?
Yes.
Yes?
No. I mean, yes. No is our answer.
In that case...
So, like, what's with the tattoo?
This is my Declaration of Independence.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Hey, Ryan, do you want to get it or? No, it's okay. I'll get it. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
I get to do what I want to do.
Hey, Babbo! Down in the dumps?
No, I'm right here.
Well, then why the long face?
I was born this way, Uncle Ted.
No, those are just expressions, Babbo.
And adults think we talk funny.
Oh, I know what'll cheer you up. Noogies! Now, come on. Tell your Uncle Ted what's bothering you.
Well, it's just... See, I put on this tattoo because I really need...
Oh, this sounds serious. Maybe I should get a paper and pencil so we could write Dear Flabby, huh?
I want a buzz cut.
Oh, is that all? A buzz cut? I love buzz cuts. Hey, they're great for noogies. You know, you're in luck, Babbo. I just got a franchise in the new and expanding world of do-it-at-home makeovers.
Wow! I'm gonna get my first buzz cut.
This'll put the buzz in your buzz cut as soon as I hook it up to your dad's gas-powered leaf blower.
Hey, put it in park there, Mr. Barbershop Duet. No disrespecting son of mine is gonna wear a buzz cut in my house because he won't be Bobby anymore. He'll be a buzz cut boy.
Oh, that's an oops. I'm sorry, sis. I thought I was helping out.
No buzz cut. Then I'm never gonna go inside the house again.
Well, suit yourself. Come on, Ted.
Sorry, Babbo. I'm kind of hungry.
Okay, Roger. We're gonna stay here for as long as it takes.
Oh, this ice cream is so good. Oh, that's right. You're not coming in the house ever again. Guess I get yours too.
Traitor.
Bobby, want to come in and, watch TV?
No.
Oh. Well, guess you'll miss Captain Squash then.
Captain Squash? I forgot. It's a 4th of July special.
Nice revolt, dweeb.
Okay, kids, let's get it in gear. Time to go.
Ready, Mom?
Kelly, Bobby, man. Come on, that won't look good if the parade director's family's late to the parade, you know.
If you're not going, I'm not going.
Look at me. I look like a walking puce drape.
I think you look good.
Thanks, Bobby. Okay, clue me in. What's the real reason you don't want to go?
Did you ever say you were gonna do something that you couldn't do?
Oh, I am so there. Okay, so you bragged all over your Munchkin friends about a buzz cut, right? And when you don't show up with one, they're gonna tease you to death.
No. Yeah.
Okay, but all you have to do is cover all your hair, so they won't see that you don't have a buzz cut. It's not gonna work.
What do you use when you want to cover all your hair?
I've got just the thing you can use.
Great! But I'm still not going if you aren't.
Look, Bobby, the parade will be lots of fun, for someone like you. You don't want to miss out on that, and you can't really, you... Hand me my torch. Bring me your watchers, your gawkers, your huddled masses yearning to see me.
Okay, listen up, everyone. Remember to keep your spacing. Always smile to the crowd. If you break down, move to the side of the parade route.
Hey, that's a pretty cool outfit.
Thanks. I like it.
You didn't get a buzz cut.
Uh-huh. Did too. It's under my hat.
That's a shower cap.
I know. I can't take it off because my hair's still wet.
That's a fib.
It's not.
Then show it to us. You have all your hair.
What? I do. Oh, that's right. Yeah. In my family, our hair grows back really fast.
Why didn't you get your hair cut?
Because my parents wouldn't let me.
Told ya.
You were right. Guess being a parent means never having to say yes. It's not fair.
You can say that again.
Okay, I will. It's not fair. What, am I alone on this?
I wanted more allowance, but my parents said no. I wanted a TV in my room. I wanted a pony.
Let's not go overboard. You know what this day is all about? Independence.
Gee, Bobby, that's very good. I didn't think you'd know.
Okay, what's the delay? Come on, Bobby. You don't stop. If you don't start now, you're gonna throw off the entire parade schedule. What's going on here?
I want to get a buzz cut.
What? A buzz cut? Now? Oh, now look what you've done. The parents are coming. The parents are coming. The parents are coming. The parents are coming.
The parents are coming. The parents are coming. The parents are coming.
Why are you waking me at this hour?
The parents are coming.
So?
Don't you know?
No, tell us.
The parents are coming. It's our chance to be independent. But only if we work together. I have a plan.
What's the plan?
Nobody moves until my parents say I can get a buzz cut. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm there.
Sure! Okay, young lady. Either start pedaling
Or face the consequences.
no fireworks display tonight.
Independence is a lonely business.
Yeah, well, it's high tide. You and I had a heart-to-heart chit-chat. You know, you really gave your dad a conniption fit at the 4th of July parade. Do you know this?
But you said the 4th of July was all about fighting for stuff that you really wanted.
And you really want this new buzz cut, don't you?
Am I in trouble?
No. You know, you remind me of me and your dad when we were kids. We thought hair was important, too.
You did?
Oh, sure. We used to rebel against our parents about haircuts, too.
You and Dad were revolutionaries? Did you want short hair, too?
Our parents did. We wanted long hair. Now, as a matter of fact, hair was so important that there was a musical show about it. Let's see. Here's a picture of your dad and me in high school. Power to the people!
Peace and grooviness.
What were you dressed up for?
We were hippies. Well, at least in our own mind's eye.
Oh.
Oh, Bobby, you're my special boy. You always give my smile muscles a workout. You really want that haircut?
Uh-huh.
Well, I suppose we parents say no too hastily sometimes.
Really? I can't wait to tell Uncle Ted.
Hey, now rein it in there, Mr. Paul Revere and the Raiders. There are a few rules.
Rules?
Number 1, no getting it cut by your uncle Scissorhands Ted. And number 2, your hair has to grow out by the start of school. Deal?
Deal. Can I get it now? Huh?
Well, jumping Jehoshaphat. Okay, but we're gonna have to hurry.
You're the greatest mom in the whole world. I'm gonna get a buzz cut.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Tonight's 5th anniversary special continues after this.
The 4th of July would not be complete without the thrill and brilliance of fireworks. Fireworks Unlimited, America's largest distributor of quality fireworks, will make this Independence Day the most fun you've ever had. Through this special television offer, you'll get our giant assortment of wheels, bombs, firecrackers, shells, sparklers, cones, howlers, buzzers, and much, much more. A $75 assortment if sold separately for only $24.95. If you order right now by calling toll-free 1-800-972-1000, extension 620, you'll receive as a bonus a free brick of firecrackers and a pack of bottle rockets. And we'll send you our 36-page color catalog. Order this giant TV package now on your Visa or MasterCard by calling toll-free 1-800-972-1000, extension 620. Or send a certified check or money order for $24.95 plus $3 shipping to Fireworks Unlimited, Deerfield, Ohio, 44411.
Now, walk it out here. We don't have a lot of time, and the barbershop's gonna close early today. It's the 4th of July.
Welcome to Hair Today, Gone Tomorrow. This is Master Hair Specialist Snurd.
Sorry, Stylist?
Right.
And this would be Master Hair Stylist Meeker.
Howdy doody.
We're graduates of the Barber Pole Academy of Haircutting for the Follicly Challenge.
We cut hair the old-fashioned way.
One strand at a time.
That's good.
Sorry.
So,
what kind of haircut?
Style.
Style do you want?
Trim.
Traditional?
Razor.
Flat top with fenders?
Mohican.
Jerry.
Sinead.
Bart. And last but not least,
Elvis, the Hungry Years.
Yeah, I wish. Oh, Bobby wants it. Well, you can tell him, hon. You're an independent young man now.
I want a buzz cut.
Ooh.
Fine choice.
Up to date.
Good for summer.
No problemo. One of the many amenities we offer,
along with this plastic bag suitable for preserving your child's fallen locks at no extra cost,
is a videotape of your child's haircut. So the glory of this moment can be watched again and again Just call me Francis Ford Clipperlip. Tape's rolling and action!
Speed. You just got here right in time. We're closing early to celebrate Independence Day.
That's my hand.
Won't you excuse me, uno momento? Don't worry, ma'am. We specialize in giving children's haircuts. For the young man, a sucker.
Well, this is kind of like putting the horse before the cart. Shouldn't you wait until he's done?
Ordinarily, tradition would dictate that, but we are progressive in this shop.
Ma'am, leave it to us. We're professionals. Haircuts are our life. Finito. You want to see how it looks in the back?
Yeah. I see it. What do you think, Mom?
Well, it's short.
There you go, young man.
And here's your tape and memento. Happy Independence Day.
Be strong, man.
Thanks. I feel independent. I can't wait to get home and show everybody my special haircut.
They better get here soon. I don't want to miss the fireworks.
Hey, let's tease Bobby when they get here. Let's not say anything about Bobby's haircut.
Derek, that's not very nice.
He's always doing stuff to us.
I'm all over that.
Oh, I wish I would have thought of that. Oh, come on, Howard, it'll be fun. Okay, here they come. Now, nobody say anything. Come on.
Well, how do I look?
Empty-handed, dweeb. You're the only one not carrying anything to the car.
Okay, I got the food.
Bobby, hon, lock Roger in the house.
What good is getting a special haircut if nobody notices?
Wait a minute. Bobby? Do you have your seatbelt on?
Yeah.
Wait a second, something doesn't look right. Oh, I know what it is. You got your ears lowered.
Sometimes dads have their own sense of humor.
Gotcha.
You thought we didn't notice your haircut.
We had you going there, Bobo. The whole thing was my idea.
Ted made me do it.
You didn't fool me. I knew what you were doing.
Looks way.
It's rad.
I had the same cut in the Army.
You were a soldier with a gun, Uncle Ted?
Well, sort of. I was a cook with a spatula.
Oh, it's so soft. Can I run my feet through your hair?
Of course not, Aunt Ruth. This is my hair, not a rug.
You know something? It kind of had a hard start, but this is turning out to be a great 4th of July, huh?
Yes, indeedy. Oh, we're getting close. Okay, everybody, now let's practice. Ooh. Oh, now here's our really big one.
Won't be long now. It's almost dark.
Bobby, your lips are trembling and blue.
My head is cold.
That's because you don't have any hair up there.
Oh, here, sweetheart, wear this. You don't want to catch a head cold.
I'm telling you, Ruthie's always prepared. You know, the time I had a vapor lock, Ruthie had a spare carburetor in her bag. Go figure.
Okay, that'll keep out the cold.
Nice, dweeb meister. I didn't think you could look funnier than you did in Kelly's shower cap.
I guess independence comes with a price, but it's a small price to pay for independence.
Wow. Look at your hair. Bobby, I thought it was all shaved off.
Isn't it amazing what they can do with makeup and special effects?
I'll tell you something, that makeup and that hair department, they sure fooled me. They made it look like your hair was totally shaved off.
No, Howie. They're amazing because they made it look like it all grew back.
Well, I'll be.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
stage, screen, and radio. Draftee 158 3/4.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Say, we're going to show you some sensational movies, and they're just chock full of military secrets. So if there's any fifth columnists in the audience, please leave the theater right now. Thank you.
America's defense effort. As the tenseness of the world situation mounts by the hour, more and more important in the defense plan looms our vital industries. Vast furnaces at white heat convert the iron ore into defense implements. Here we see the molten metal automatically conveyed and about to be poured. This is the stuff from which tanks are made. In modern blitz warfare, air power is often the deciding factor, and the need for all types of planes has every American aircraft factory humming. Because of their proven effectiveness, various types of British RAF planes are studied and improved upon. In front of us is one of the famous English Spitfires. With the machinery and materials approaching peak output, the need for men to man these machines grows urgent. Then came the draft.
Read all about the draft bill.
Citizen Sugarcane says, "Our open door policy is responsible for the draft." All over the country, men of draft age scan their draft board lists for their number and discuss their chances of being called up.
I tell you, we ain't got nothing to worry about. We both got high numbers. Your number's even higher than mine. And besides, you're much too short. They'd never take a little runt like you.
You and your education.
Draftees are housed in well-planned modern Army camps. Because of the outdoor life and regular hours, the boys develop hearty appetites and are fed plenty of good, wholesome food. Because, as the great General Napoleon once said, an army travels on its stomach. The Army is rapidly being equipped with all types of armament, from the huge siege guns down to the machine gun nest. Even in a modern mechanized army, the horse still has a place. Here are some army horses raised in South America. Our new anti-tank gun is the answer to any possible tank attack. Here is one about to blast a robot tank. Here it comes. Watch the tremendous hitting power of this super gun. The tank is almost in the direct line of fire. Get ready. Aim. Fire! 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 What's the matter? Why don't they shoot? What are those gunners doing?
Mine's longer than yours.
Here we see the latest long-range, rapid-fire coast defense gun in action, shooting 10 million shells a second. Watch. As part of government policy, new machines are constantly being developed. Here is the latest weapon, a land destroyer, 100 times faster and more effective than a tank. Look at that thing go, hurtling through space at 5 miles a minute. Hey, stop and let us see that machine. The President orders all-out test of defense strength. The mighty armed forces of the nation respond to the President's command. In the air, flying fortresses, pursuit ships, long-range bombers. And on the sea, our mighty Navy tries out its powerful guns. On land, our tank corps drives forward to the scene of action. Are we safe from air attack? Supposing one day a fleet of enemy bombers suddenly appeared over the horizon. Where are our defenses? Why isn't something being done?
That's all, folks.
Spectrum's got such supervision. M.A.S.K is the mighty power that can save the day. M.A.S.K, no one knows what lies behind their mad charades. M.A.S.K, always riding on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fight away.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now, the big moment you've all been waiting for.
Gee, Dad, do you really think he can do it? Can he really make the Statue of Liberty disappear?
We'll see, son.
Look, Scott, isn't this dangerous?
When I snap my fingers, the lights come on, and the statue will be gone. And now, with your assistance, I shall bring the statue back. Please, everybody, cross your fingers.
What's this supposed to be? It's not coming back. What's going on?
What's going on? Wait, something's wrong. It's not supposed to be like this.
What's going on?
Hey, boss, it's really good.
What? Okay, Houdini. Let's get moving. My name is Wondro, and this is all a big mistake. Yeah, you made it.
Is this part of the show?
T-Bob, it's all your fault. You're supposed to cross your fingers, not your eyes.
No, son, it's not T-Bob's fault.
Looks like there's some foul play involved.
Please have a seat.
Why don't you two look around while we talk? And don't touch anything, understand?
Sure thing, Dad. Come on, T-Bob.
I'm so pleased that you could be here in person, Matt.
We were there last night when it happened.
Dreadful thing, really. And it puts the free world in an awkward position. Can you imagine how terrible it'll be if anything happens to such an important symbol of liberty?
It must be recovered, no question. I'll do everything I can.
Only one problem, Matt. We're short on clues. The magician insists he's innocent. Was it really a trick?
It's the truth, Dwayne. Let me show you how this trick was supposed to work.
Huh?
Dwayne, I'm gonna make your coffee cup disappear in front of your eyes. But you have to watch from that end there.
What is that? A mirror?
Same stuff. Two-way mirror.
How did you do it?
It's simple. By making use of the characteristics of the two-way mirror, we change the angle the light reflects on, and you see things which are not actually there.
I see. Which means the culprit hasn't...
Yes, and whoever removed the statue must have known how the trick works. I'll bet anything that the statue is still right there in New York Harbor.
Dad! Hey, Dad! Come look at this.
Not just now, son.
No, Dad! You gotta look! It's a Statue of Liberty on TV!
Unbelievable as it may seem, you are seeing the recently disappeared Statue of Liberty on a live TV broadcast from the state of Iowa. The TV signal is being transmitted to us from an unknown source, but it is believed to be authentic.
Looks like harvest time for M.A.S.K. Emergency, priority 1. Select M.A.S.K agents appropriate to this mission.
Personnel selection complete. Bruce Sato, mechanical engineer and design specialist. Vehicle code name, Rhino.
Oh, no.
Dusty Hayes, expert stunt driver, land and water vehicles. Vehicle code name, Gator.
Excuse me, I forgot my watch. Help!
Buddy Hawk, master of disguise and intelligence gathering, also maintenance specialist. Vehicle code name, Firecracker. Gloria Baker, champion race driver and black belt in Kung Fu.
Number 18, Gloria Baker, is still in the lead. Will she hold on and win?
If I didn't see it, I wouldn't believe it.
Let's check it. What? What's going on?
It's an ambush.
This ought to keep them busy.
Hang on.
I knew Venom had something to do with this.
I'm going to handle this from the air.
Venom to put up more of a fight.
Aw, heck. They know when they're beat.
Didn't want to miss the big show.
Yeah, M.A.S.K fell for it all right. Hook, line, and sinker. Ha!
Oh, boy. We're gonna have some job getting this lady back to the big city. Wait. An object need not look like a fish to smell like one.
Say what?
Spectrum on. Oh no!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
So this is the new hurricane. Hoo-wee! Glad it's on our side, Hondo.
Tracker here. Assemble masks. Intruder closing in.
It's a venom stinger. Look out! Hurricane engaged.
Vehicles each sold separately, with a figure.
Firefly heading for the sky.
M.A.S.K, where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
I'm getting out of here.
M.A.S.K, Hurricane, Firefly, and Stinger, each sold separately. New from Ken.
I'm moving my feet for a taste so neat. That yellow Pop-Tart taste. Pop, 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 my feet can't stop. Until they pop up nice and hot. Because they taste so good. I'm moving my feet to the Pop-Tart beat. Moving real fast, cause they sure won't last. Real fruit on the inside, great taste all around. Pop, pop, Pop-Tart. I'm moving my feet to the Pop-Tart beat. Because they taste so neat.
A new racing team is shifting into gear. M.A.S.K.
Tracker, see us! Don't race off on my account, Mayhem!
M.A.S.K, Buzzard, and Goliath, each sold separately with 2 figures.
Buzzard, convert! Wrong, you flag cover. I'm heading upstairs, Nevada. Roger, Matt. Okay, Mayhem, this round's for you.
M.A.S.K, where illusion is the ultimate weapon. M.A.S.K, Goliath, and Buzzard, each sold separately. New from Kenner.
When you've got a real hot stomach thirst, which iced tea do you think of first? Clearly nasty, dry thirst, clearly nasty. Heat wave, cold wave, we crave nasty. Hot rays, cool spray, always nasty, clearly nasty, clearly nasty. Bright sun, wet one, have some nasty. Tastes great, can't wait, clearly nasty. Cold flash, hot blast, clearly nasty.
M.A.S.K, like you've never seen it before. Actual toys don't shoot light rays. Batteries not included. The new M.A.S.K Laser Command. Meet the explosive Venom Rat Fang.
I know you're out here somewhere, Tracker.
Meet the laser-firing M.A.S.K Hornet.
You call Mayhem? I'll make toothpicks out of that crate. Right. Yeah, gotcha. Pow! Bam! You're done for.
The new laser power of M.A.S.K Laser Command.
It's a trap.
Aura, deflection shield.
No! We did it!
Whew, we were this close to being popcorn. Aw, shucks.
Now that's sure a corny thing to say.
Oh, do I detect a curl of humor in that, buddy? Aha. Hey, over here.
It's a hologram generator. That's how Venom got us to believe the statue was really here.
Then why did Venom put up a fight out here in a cornfield, for gosh sakes? The clever bird feigns distress to conceal her real nest. Come again, good buddy?
That's it, of course. Bruce means that Venom deliberately lured us here.
Oh, I see.
Which means the statue is probably still right in New York. He just needed some more time to...
Matt, Venom just delivered a ransom demand for the Statue of Liberty.
That figures. The terms?
Unless we deliver $3 billion within 3 hours, they'll blow up the real statue and broadcast it to the whole world.
We'll be there. Out.
3 hours? That's barely enough time for us to get there.
We must. Everyone, synchronize mask watches in countdown mode. Mark. We're losing time fast.
There can't be too many places to hide such a large object. Huh? What's this? This is Bruce. Come in.
Yes?
The computer generated this map of the harbor area. And look at this. It's where the red line is. A few years ago, a subway was under construction here. But funding ran out. It was never finished.
Then the tunnel still exists. That's how Venom got to the statue undetected.
That's gotta be it. You and Buddy take the subway tunnel. I'm counting on you to defuse any bombs before Venom blows it.
Right on. Right now.
The rest of us have to find Venom's hideout.
Okay.
Select probable coordinates for Venom hideout.
Insufficient data. Try again.
Mayhem's ego wouldn't risk getting caught down on that subway tunnel. But Mayhem's ego would pick the biggest and tallest. Scan the World Trade Center towers.
Gotta move faster. Time's a ticking. Oh, no! Bruce, you okay?
I'm fine. You?
No sweat.
But it doesn't look like we're going to be going anywhere.
Maybe Penetrator can get us through that mess without burning out. Penetrator, on!
Hey, wait for me. It looks like a dead end.
But where's the statue?
Look!
It's a time bomb! Where in creation are we?
It can't be. This is it!
Huh?
The statue! We're inside it! And less than 10 minutes to disarm all those explosives.
I'll take the inside. You better check the outside.
Turn around!
Aha! A remote radio detonation device. Gloria, can your aura mask block a radio signal?
You bet!
Venom plans to blow up the statue by remote control.
Aura. Radio frequency mode on.
The statue's about to poke through. The energy bubble isn't high enough. Gloria, you've got to increase power.
Aura. More power. Aura's low on power. I don't know how long I can keep up the shield.
Only a few minutes left.
I knew they wouldn't pay the ransom.
I would have blown the statue up anyhow, just so they would know who they're dealing with. What? Mask? But I thought you took care of them. Oh, no!
Not so fast, Mayhem. Oh no, the detonator switch is activated.
Gloria, you'll have to hold that force field a little longer.
Not much power left. Do something, quick!
Gotta stop that torpedo!
I won't miss this time.
Finished here. How about you? Just one more place.
Hurry, you guys! I can only hold the force field up a few more seconds.
There's no time left. Gloria's mask is burning out.
The lifter is our only chance. Gloria, when I give you the signal, turn off the aura field.
Time's just about up. They can't make it.
Now, Gloria. Lifter on.
What? Oh, no!
You okay, Gloria?
I'm fine.
There'll be a next time, M.A.S.K.
Scott, you look sharp.
Ladies and gentlemen, I shall now attempt to make my faithful assistant disappear right in front of your eyes.
Attempt? It's dark in here. Oh, I want my mommy.
I keep telling you, you're not alive. You don't have a mommy.
Help me.
Abracadabra.
I just broke the magic mirror. Just what I need. 7 more years of bad luck.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
And hidden inside the mask slingshot, there's a mini jet, a control tracker here. Assemble mask, security brake. Let's roll, team.
Stop like spine, boy. Invert vampire. Time flash. Not so fast, boy. Slingshot engaged.
Mask vehicles and Boulder Hill, each sold separately with a figure. Mask, where illusion is the ultimate weapon. Mask, slingshot, and vampire, each sold separately. New from Kenner.
Coppertone turns a suntan into a fun tan. Now there's a Coppertone for everybody's body. You can choose anything, from Coppertone Light, our non-greasy oil or lotion, to our rich, more protective sunscreens. So choose the Coppertone you need to get the beautiful tan you want. Coppertone, for the sunny side of your life.
Wildcat, misfiring at MAXOUT.
vehicles, each sold separately with a figure.
I hate it when they get away. Wildcat, calling Goliath 1.
Tracker here.
M.A.S.K got away.
10-4, Clutch. You copy Goliath 2?
Loud and clear.
Position transport. I'm leaving the race.
Roger, Matt. Launch Goliath. Ready missile launcher. There's MAXOUT.
M.A.S.K.
Fire.
Where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
Get yourself set up, grab the stick of juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move ya. Take a sniff, pull it out. The taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. Juicy fruit is gonna move ya. It juices up, it gets right to ya. Juicy fruit, the taste is gonna move ya.
Come on, Dad. I'm just going over to my friend's house to do my magic act.
Are you sure you'll be safe crossing the street?
Sure, Dad. I always cross at the corners, just like you taught me.
That's good, son. But take a look at your clothes.
Oh, I get it. Maybe cars could see me better if I wore something brighter.
That's right, son. It's just something you pay attention to.
Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Hey, do you know about the USA? Do you know about the government? Can you tell me about the Constitution? Hey, learn about the USA. In 1787, I'm told our founding fathers did agree to write a list of principles for keeping people free. The USA was just starting out a whole brand new country, and so our people spelled it out, the things that we should be. And they put those principles down on paper and called it the Constitution. And it's been helping us run our country ever since then. The first part of the Constitution is called the Preamble and tells what those founding fathers set out to do. We the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity. Do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America. In 1787, I'm told our founding fathers all sat down and wrote a list of principles that's known the world around. The USA was just starting out a whole brand new country, and so our people spelled it out. They wanted a land of liberty, and the preamble goes like this. We the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, worldwide for the common defense. Promote the general welfare and secure the blessings of liberty. To ourselves and our posterity do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America. For the United States of America.
Fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra, the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up. He'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe.
Sucker, you are out of luck. So when it comes, you better duck.
Now you just put it over the plate, Roadblock, and I'll see what I can do about sending it to your aunt in Peoria.
Dear Sally, your last letter really wounded my heart.
A Joe's supposed to be alert, Shipwreck. If a pop foul can bean you, you'd better believe Cobra can.
Want you a little soft on him, General Hawk?
All the guys have seen a lot of combat lately, Beachhead. They deserve some R&R.
Next time we're in combat, Leatherneck, remind me to get right in front of you. That'll be the safest place.
Wow. Come back on amateur night, clowns.
You call this military discipline? Cross country's putting a tape deck in his havoc.
Now, don't you fret none, Beachhead. This here's fighting music.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, every time I play it, somebody wants to punch me out.
Very funny. Now, if I was in charge...
But you aren't, Beachhead. First comes Hawk, then Duke, then me, and finally you.
Yeah, well, maybe that'll change someday.
Lifeline, hand me the crescent wrench, will you?
No!
Well, why not, for crying out loud?
Well, because helping you arm a rescue chopper goes against my principles. That's why.
For somebody who's against violence, you sure picked a peculiar bunch to hang around with.
Pacifists and G.I. Joe, what's happening to this outfit?
He's fading back to pass. There it goes.
Slipstream, you're supposed to be on alert.
Yes, sir. I am alert, sir.
What exquisite timing. The Joes have allowed themselves to become soft and weak.
Are the bats ready, Scrap Iron?
Yes, Destro. This is the last battle android trooper. We're ready to attack. Then move out, Cobra!
Got you this time, mainframe.
Wrong again, dial tone. Yo, Joe! What the heck you guys think you're doing? You're supposed to be monitoring the base perimeter.
Nom, I learned the best way to stay alert on guard duty is to occasionally divert your attention so you won't get the 1,000-yard stare.
General quarters, now!
They sounded the alarm! Attack!
Duke, form a unit and hit Cobra's flank. We've got to prevent a pincer's movement on our control center. Regroup all units and fall back. We'll make our stand on the airfield.
For slow Joes. For sorry Joes. Rather poor shots, eh, Tomax?
Awful, that's what I'd say, Zema. Why is Cobra Commander using stuns? They're fast, but they don't have the armor or the punch of the old his tanks.
Maybe old Chrome Dome is running low on...
Hold on!
What are those things?
They look like robots.
Battle
android troopers! Forward and destroy!
We keep blasting, but they don't drop. There ain't no way to make them stop!
Superb! Now we must press our advantage. All stuns! Forward to victory!
Unwise, Commander!
You should keep some of our forces in reserve.
Balderdash, you twin nitwits! You're just jealous of my authority! At long last, the Joes are doomed, and all because of my superb leadership! Wait, what's that? Unidentified object on the left flank! Intercept and destroy!
Prepare for hand-to-hand combat, Joes! We...
Holy, what is that?
Cobra, attack! Well, now things are going to get interesting. That's Sergeant Slaughter! He must have picked up Dial Tone's message. Wow! Holy mackerel! Come on, you guys! I could use a little help! Looks like we've got ourselves a second front. Let's take them apart! Yo, Joe!
Retreat! Abandon the bats and flee!
Without Cobra to give them direction, these droids are ready for junk collection.
Cobra Commander
has blown it again! Wow, look at this mess.
Who is this guy, anyway? Man, you are looking at a real soldier. Sorry to drop in unannounced, General Hawk, but it looked like your party was getting out of hand. It was, Sergeant Slaughter. And the truth is, we deserve to lose.
You ingrates! It was not me who was responsible for our loss. We lost because your precious bats were nothing but ineffectual, high-tech designer dollies. The bats were perfect. They would have wiped out G.I. Joe if you had deployed them correctly. Dr. Mindbender. Now the Joes will be on guard against future attacks. Nonsense. You have set back our long-awaited day of triumph. May I remind you, Dr. Mindbender, that you are merely Cobra's chief interrogator and science officer. There's nothing in your file that classifies you as a military genius! I have had a strange, recurring dream lately. A dream which says the time is coming when Cobra must find a new leader. I believe that time is now!
Glad I could be of service, General Hawk, but I better get back to bivouac. I got me a bad bunch of problem recruits to train. Wait a minute, Slaughter. The Joes have gotten careless and sloppy. Why don't you stick around and train them? Why? You've already got the best men available. No, I want you to stay and whip them into shape. Well, okay. I'm your man. Slaughterhouse-style training starts at 0600 hours tomorrow. Ready or not?
No, I don't understand. Confused. I can't comprehend. What does it mean? The light! The answer lies within that spiral of light! Oh! Beloved Cobra Commander, do not think me disloyal! Ah! All right, I admit I'm lying! But mercy is the hallmark of greatness, oh magnificent one! No, please don't crush me! There's something familiar about that spiral. I've seen it before. A heartbeat! Someone is out there!
Come on! Good morning, sleepyheads. I'm Sergeant Slaughter. I'm glad to see you got your lazy carcasses out of bed. Now you slobs have had it too soft. You guys are supposed to keep our country safe from Cobra. So starting today, we're gonna fix all that. Give your hearts to America, Joes, because your butts belong to me. Now commence running. Move it! Hey, 2, 3, 4. Good work, Sergeant. This is just what the Joes need to get motivated. Happy to hear that, because with all due respect, General Hawk, you're a Joe, and you're gonna join them. Yes, sir. Pick him up and put him down. Yay, hop, 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 hop. Pathetic! I've got an arthritic grandmother who can beat the whole lot of you.
Talk's cheap, Sergeant Slaughter.
If you're so blasted tough, why don't you prove it? Come on! Try me! But make it interesting! All of you tackle me at once! Did I make my point? Move! Bend those knees! Pick up your aching feet and move, move, move!
We gotta remember how to win. Grit them teeth and dig on in. Yo, Joe! Yo, Joe! Let's go! Yo, Joe! Let's go! Yo, Joe! Yo, Joe!
Better. Not perfect, but better.
Cobra Commander must never learn of this meeting. If he does, the future of our great movement and even our lives could be in jeopardy. Gentlemen, we are suffering from a crisis in leadership.
Congratulations, Scrap Iron. The bug you planted is working beautifully.
Since our present leader is worthless, I will create a new one. Gentlemen, I give you the double spiral of life itself, DNA. Deoxyribonucleic acid. I propose to construct our new leader out of DNA molecules taken from history's greatest conquerors. Their tomb shall provide us with the raw material I need. A molecule here, a molecule there. The military brilliance of Napoleon, the ferocity of Genghis Khan, the leadership of Alexander, the evil of Ivan the Terrible. These and the qualities of many others shall merge into our new synthetic leader. The Cobra Emperor.
Never! I won't allow it!
We must begin at once!
Treachery! I accuse you of vile acts of base treason! For this you shall pay the ultimate penalty!
Eliminate us, and there will be no one left to follow your orders.
You lie! My God is loyal!
Would you really care to test the truth of that statement, Commander?
You misjudge me if you think I'm motivated solely by selfishness. Why should we war among ourselves when we have G.I. Joe for a common enemy? In fact, I order you to create this perfect Cobra leader so I too may follow him to victory. Cobra! And get someone to fix that door.
I'm not sure, but I think we won.
Cobra Commander, you're not really gonna throw in with those traitors, are you?
Of course not, you half-wit. Is this the face of a patsy?
No, it's not.
Correct. Let Mindbender try to create a leader from DNA mishmash. He'll only fail and humiliate himself.
And if he succeeds?
If he succeeds, I will master, mesmerize, and manipulate his creature like a pathetic puppet. I shall become an even greater power behind the throne.
They're looking good, Sergeant. They were always good, General Hawk. They just forgot what it takes to stay that way.
Attention! A Cobra Night Raven has breached North American airspace. Scramble for battle!
Looks like we're gonna see how effective your training was, Sergeant Slaughter.
Yo, Joe! Rescue backup following! Yo, Joe!
Bogey sighted at 3 o'clock. Pulling in for a look-see.
A Joe conquest on our tail. Coming drone! Uh-oh, got a drone. 12 o'clock dead on. Looks like I'm gonna be the filling in a missile sandwich. I love a cookout, but not if I'm the main course. Hey, look! A Cobra message pod!
A gold bar and a roll of parchment.
It's a communique from Dr. Mindbender to Zartan and his dreadnoughts. You mean they can read? This is a contract between Zartan and Cobra regarding a mission so important. Zartan is asked to bring in for backup support his brother and sister, Sandar and Zorana. Zartan is also recruiting at least one more dreadnought. Whatever that mission is definitely Major League. This here is Zartan's very heavy down payment. And we've got to find out what's going down before it picks up steam. I need 3 volunteers. Volunteers? 1, 2, 3. Now what do you got in mind? Infiltrate Zartan's camp and find out what this secret mission is all about.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming to the first annual audition for membership in our small but elite society of dreadnoughts. To match your collective IQs, I've made the rules simple. Who's ever left standing at the end of the audition becomes our next dreadnought.
And that will be me, mister. Yeah, well, you'll be the first one down. I'll see to that. Oh, that's what you think, fat stuff.
Start auditioning!
Hope your insurance is paid up, sucker! You were saying? Oh, we gotta get closer.
We will. Looks like it's almost over.
You stun grenades! That's cheating! Of course it's cheating, you nit! What did you expect? Sportsmanship?
All right, fellow. What's your name?
You can call me Monkey Wrench. Me hobbies are heavy metal, unprovoked mayhem, and explosions. Loud explosions.
A fitting appellation. Welcome to the Dreadnought.
I believe you are premature, sir. There is only one applicant suitable for the position of new Dreadnought, and that is me. Thrasher.
Well, ain't you the one?
Quite so. And I also can provide my own vehicle.
Charming.
Ain't it just? He stayed back while the others beat themselves up.
Which conclusively proves my intelligence, a quality your present dreadnoughts lack totally.
That tears it.
We ain't intelligent, eh?
We'll show you who's intelligent. We will.
Hey, what's this?
Eddie's disease.
Make like ice and freeze.
Joes, what do you want?
You are gonna tell us about your secret mission, or we are gonna rotate your ears.
Not so fast, Sister Z.
Is there anything left to read?
Have a look.
Cobra plans to break into the tombs of some of history's most infamous conquerors.
What the heck for?
Looks like that information went up in smoke. Huh?
I came back to punish you for your insolence, Sartain, but instead, to prove my worth, I'll destroy your enemies. Agreed?
Finish them, and you shall be one of us.
Come on, lowlight, on your feet.
This way, we'll make a stand here.
Right on!
The game is up, gentlemen! I bid you a fond adieu!
What are you waiting for, you twit?
The assurance that I am now a dreadnought officially.
I swear, now exterminate them!
Get ready. This should bring some tears to their eyes.
What back door?
This
Quick, they're escaping!
No one escapes the thunder machine!
Cool. They ain't gonna be telling their grandkids about this one.
Come along, Thrasher. You and your fellow Dreadnoks have work to do.
I don't want him around me.
Zorana almost destroyed Dr. Mindbender's secret message, but there's enough left to tell us Cobra's gonna be hitting historical burial sites all over the world. The tomb of Napoleon in Paris, the tomb of General Xanthomon Toth in Egypt, even the crypt of Vlad Tepes, better known as Count Dracula. Then there are the tombs of Sun Tzu, the great Chinese strategist, Genghis Khan, Montezuma, Alexander the Great, Ivan the Terrible. The list is incomplete, so they could have targeted other tombs as well. The question is why? Anything worth stealing would have been ripped off centuries ago.
I don't know what Cobra's after in those tombs, but I do know if we do nothing, we'll surely pay for it. So until we learn what's at the bottom of this, we're going to split our forces and station a counter-strike unit at every tomb on Sartan's list. Halt! Halt! Sir, we're on an important mission. Please move so we can proceed.
I will not, monsieur. I am the mayor of Paris. I must protect my city.
We're here to guard Napoleon's tomb.
How, Monsieur General? By rolling your big machines through the streets? By shaking the foundations of our museums? Our very culture?
Sir, facing Cobra with less firepower than this could put us at a disadvantage.
That is not my concern, Monsieur General. Now take your very expensive toys somewhere else.
Well, what now, Monsieur General?
Well, Sci-Fi, if we were Cobra, I'd say run him over. But we're not, so we won't. Back up the column! We're gonna have to do the job with just awe strikers and recon slats.
Keep an eye out, Sci-Fi. We need every advantage we can get.
I've got a pretty good observation post, General Hawk. What about the other Joes?
We're doing just fine, Sci-Fi, though I never thought the Russians would welcome us in their territory. When it comes to defending Ivan the Terrible's tomb against Cobra,
The Soviet Union is pleased to get G.I. Joe help.
I'll be happy to trade with you, Duke. We're chopping our way through the Yucatan, the world's meanest salad. We're about an hour's march from Montezuma's tomb.
down here in Egypt, General Hawk, things are going smooth as cat fur on a marble floor.
We got old Xanthomon Toth's last resting place locked up tighter than a... Uh-oh, trouble.
Help me.
Ma'am, What's the problem?
My family, my father, mother, and little sister, back in the next valley, we were attacked by Cobra. Will you help us, please?
You just sit tight, lady. We're gonna stomp a whole mess of serpent for you.
Yo, Joe!
Sentimental fools.
Where's Cobra?
Now that you have entered the tombs, Arana, you will need to slide back this stone door leading to the inner crypt. It is important to watch out for booby traps.
Now you tell me.
At this point, you should see the sarcophagus of the great Egyptian general Sanuth-Amon-Thoth.
Looks like there's nothing for miles, but miles and miles of nothing.
If there was anybody poking about here, they sure didn't leave no tracks.
Sanuth-Amon-Thoth's tomb is one of the least spoiled in the Valley of the Kings.
Mindbender, you bloody dingo!
You may also notice the spiked stone ceiling, which finishes off victims trapped by the clamp.
Persistent, ain't they? Well, it'll take more than that to scare off Serena.
Y'all been had, Dusty old buddy. That there gal ain't all she claimed to be. Back to the tomb, double pronto. Yo, Joe!
The very late General Amon-Thoth, I presume. Now, General, this won't hurt a bit.
Let's hear it for me! Not so fast, Zorana!
You dreaming, Joe?
She's going nowhere!
So long, morons!
We gotta get whatever it is she took from that tomb! That's a big 10-4, good buddy!
He's got him on radio.
Slipstream, what's going on out there?
We got a bad situation here, General.
Any sign of survivors?
Don't see any.
Hawk, it's Cobra time. It's Cobra, all right. Get in position! Cobra!
Don't give them twins an inch of room. Gotta keep them snakes out of Bonaparte's tomb.
Nitrated! Give us air cover! At once!
Take cover! We're gonna have to regroup and dig in, gung-ho!
Fine by me, but we're gonna have to get rid of that Cobra jet job first.
Huh?
Stop! I cannot allow this! You must stop this destruction, you barbarians!
Barbarians? To Napoleon's tomb!
Deux, trois!
Napoleon won't take long.
He always was a little short. DNA A-OK.
Hold it, you turkey! Yo, Joe! Don't let him go!
Here! Over here, guys! I see him now, Lifeline. Get ready. Going up. All present or accounted for, Slipstream. What's the word on that lady snake?
No sign of Zorana or Thrasher. They must have drowned.
Sci-Fi, I want you to take over. I've got a rendezvous with Roadblock. Hawk here! Request permission to come aboard!
You got it, General! We've been waiting for you. We're raring to go. Cobra should look out for G.I. Joe.
Good work, Roadblock. Now, lock coordinates with Duke's and with Sergeant Slaughter's units.
Duke here. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Over.
We're nearing the tomb of Ivan the Terrible. The Soviets have sent the October Guard to back us up. Colonel Brekov and Diana send their warmest regards.
What about Horror Show?
Yeah, you're Ivan!
General Hawk, Flint here. Montezuma's tomb is dead ahead.
Yeah, and we're dead tired.
We'll renew contact as soon as we're in position. Flint out.
It's midnight here in Transylvania, General Hawk. We expect to reach Vlad Tepes' crypt at 0200.
This whole country reminds me of when I used to take my kids trick-or-treating.
A great place for a singles weekend, huh, guys?
Yeah, we could take our dates for a swim in the ever-popular Aztec Pool of Death.
All right, let's get in position and wait for Cobra's next move.
Ooh-wee. This is about the scariest place I ever spent the night. How about you, Lowlight?
Nah, seen a lot scarier.
Cut the chatter, you guys. Cobra's out there. I can feel him.
G.I. Joe is here, I tell you. I can feel them.
Then let's bash them fast, swipe Montezuma's CIA, and get out of here.
That's DNA, you moron! We can't go after it until we're sure of our situation.
Brother, leave everything to me.
You hear something, Dial Tone?
Just a bird. Two of them on top of the Great Wall of Hieroglyphs, and one in the niche below the ceremonial stairs.
Who's there?
Come on, Lowlight!
Dreadnoughts! They're here! What's all the...
So glad you could join us.
Drop in anytime, Zartan.
They've got us boxed in!
Torch! Turn up the heat!
Nothing like a cheery blaze to warm a dreadnoughts on, eh?
Things are getting a mite warm, Flint.
Looks like it's time for a little swim.
That water's much too chilly for our friends, gentlemen. Heat it up to the boiling point! My special recipe for G.I. Joe soup! Keep heating it up! We want to be sure our Joe Gooses are properly cooked! Come, Monkey Wrench, on to the business at hand! Oh no! You never said nothing about no big hairy spiders! You wimp!
One more outburst like that and I'll bury you with Montezuma!
I swear, I'll never eat boiled lobster ever again.
Hang on, Zartan! Keep moving or I'll give you a big ugly headache!
Come on, this could work out after all.
Finally, the dreaded Montezuma.
You wouldn't happen to have a bug bomb on you, would you, Zartan? Ow!
Got it.
Fascinating. Now let's get out of here.
I'm not sure I understand what we just saw, Zartan, but you'll have plenty of time to explain.
Let's play a little game, mates. I go bang, you all fall down.
I like games, especially rugby!
Zartan, help! Ah! Any spiders!
Come on!
Looks like no go, Joe!
When this is all over, Beachhead, remind me to get us a new travel agent. There's something depressing about being here during vampire season.
Vlad Tepes wasn't a vampire, mainframe. Just a crazed tyrant who killed people for a hobby.
Kinda like Cobra. Speaking of which, anything squirming your way, Alpine?
Nothing snaky so far, but if it flies in, is history. What's the word from the other guys?
Nothing good. After Paris, Egypt, and Yucatan, it's Cobra 3, Joe Nada. Oh, you hear something?
No, I didn't hear it again. And I didn't hear it coming from downstairs.
You're nuts. The only thing down there is Vlad Tepes' crypt.
There's probably a logical explanation for all this spooky jazz.
Sure. When they buried him, they left his radio on.
It is coming from the tomb.
Then let's check it out.
What do we do? Stay here and guard the remains or follow the Phantom Lady?
Well, Tepes ain't going no place. After her.
Oh, man, this is my kind of climate. Why can't they have weather like this down in Waco, Texas?
Face it, Iceberg, you were born in the wrong hometown.
Come in, Duke. General Hawk calling. What's the word from Siberia?
The word is frostbite, General. My hot cocoa just turned into a frozen popsicle. Nothing else to report. I thought I could take a pretty good chill, but you October gods put me to shame.
Beautiful spring day, yes, Joski? Maybe later with chartreuse, go for a swim.
There's Cobra with more of their battle android troopers.
Match forward! Cobra!
Push him back! Yo, Joe!
What in the world are those things?
Bats. Robot soldiers that Cobra's conjured up. They're overrunning our position.
It's no use. There are too many of them.
Hang on, guys!
She's going into that room.
We've had enough hide and seek. Let's get her.
Okay, Cinderella, it's pumpkin time.
Il North American off. Is that any way to treat a lady?
Mainframe, get me out of this thing! She's a decoy back to the crypt!
Stay back, I warn you.
You can't take both of us, Baroness.
I won't have to, darling. Quickly, before the other Joes get here! We have what we came for! Cobra! Retreat!
They're undercutting the foundation! We gotta get out of here! Too late! Look out!
Holy! Beachhead and mainframe are in there.
Into the coffin, Andy! Port in the storm!
Junkyard, here's something.
They couldn't possibly be.
Stop jawing and start digging.
Keep him out of Ivan's mausoleum!
Up and at 'em, horror show! We got to keep fighting, you dig? Yoski!
They're raising the drawbridge!
That's okay, we'll cross on the ice. Hey! What are those crazy bats doing?
Oh, so much for crossing on the ice.
Hold them off while I get Ivan's DNA.
Mission accomplished. Cobra!
Concentrate all fire on that aircraft!
Get this to Dr. Mindbender.
Gone! And we've still got a mess of polar vipers on our hands. Huh? They're surrendering?
Why fight? We'll be freed when Cobra conquers the world.
The worst part is unless we start getting things together, that creep could be right.
Duke's men are heading for the tomb of Genghis Khan, Sergeant Slaughter. I'll rendezvous with you at Sun Tzu's burial mound near the headwaters of the Yangtze River.
Tell Duke not to blame himself, General Hawk. If we knew exactly what Cobra wanted from those tombs, we'd do a better job of keeping away from them.
Affirmative, Sergeant Slaughter. We are in the dark now, but we've got to keep punching till we see the light.
Roger, General. Estimate arrival time at... Take cover! It's Cobra!
Sergeant Slaughter, are you under attack? You're breaking up, Sergeant! We've lost contact.
If there's one thing I hate, it's waiting.
If there's one thing I can't stand about waiting, it's listening to you complain about it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt such sophisticated repartee, but we're supposed to be watching for Cobra, remember?
Aw, me and Suda watching shipwreck?
Right. If them fangy freaks make a move on Alexander the Great's tomb, we'll blow them right out of the water.
The only problem is Alexander's tomb is under the water.
Saved a bundle on fire insurance.
Belay the one-liners, Polly.
Come in, Torpedo and Deep Six. How are things at the tomb, serpent-wise?
Nothing but sea weeks staring at 40 fathoms, Rick. The sonar's drawing blanks, too. Maybe Cobra's gonna give this famous stiff a miss.
I'll bet your clams on it. Now, where was I before I was so rudely interrupted? Not exactly an endangered species, but definitely worth watching. What the? Oh no, they was just decoys!
Or a raiding party off the starboard bow! Yo! Pour it on!
Hey, Jyrene! Your aim improved any since we last went target shooting?
Watch me!
Took you 4!
Ah, nothing satisfies you, wetsuit!
Stop bickering, you guys! He's getting away!
That oil tanker is our escape ticket! Fire torpedo! Quickly, we haven't much time.
Blasted bilge rats were blocked by these flames.
I'm going down to give Deep Six and Torpedo some backup.
Uh-oh, listen up, guys. A trio of sea snakes are swimming your way. Don't worry, we'll stop them. Forward! We've got them outnumbered!
Hold on, Torpedo. I'm going to get Wetsuit. Wetsuit, Torpedo, let's give him the old squeeze play.
You forced me to retaliate with this.
A foam bomb! Get loose!
Enjoy yourselves on the surface, Joes. We're having a barbecue.
Maybe I've got a way to help fireproof us. Much obliged, Wetsuit. Now, how do we stop Destro?
All right, detonate.
Shipwreck, get below. Destro's in the tomb.
Can't. All hands are busy up here, Deep Six.
Never mind, we're too late, Wreck. Cobra's nailed us again.
It's Sergeant Slaughter! Destroy that meddlesome mastodon! Cobra!
Shall we help the good sergeant put out his fire? Let's!
That's the end of our friend Sergeant Slaughter. Maintain the perimeter while I penetrate Sun Tzu's coffin. A 100 feet of earth and clay won't stay Cobra from our appointed wrongs. What? It's not possible! No! Zebot! Tomax! Stop them at all costs! Cobra Vipers, attack! Now! Cobra! Zebot! Tomax! Stop Sergeant Slaughter while I get Sun Tzu's DNA! Cobra! Let's see how your brother likes this, Amon! Stop! Please, stop! Okay, fine! Success! Now a farewell gift for Sergeant Slaughter! Not so fast, Mindbender! My gun's all loaded, my ammo belt's full. Load up those skeets. It's time to say pull!
Smoke's coming from the drill hole.
I'm a hard man to shake, Mindbender!
We'll see about...
You've been lucky, but here's where your four-leaf clover turns into poison ivy!
I'm still a thorn in your side!
Beat the bloody boulder! Bust his butt! Annihilate him!
The twins are next!
Then let me help you.
How you coming, Sarge?
My head feels like it's busted up as badly as that whatchamacallit.
This looks like one of those devices Duke and Flint described. My hunch is whatever Cobra's after is tied into this.
Yo, General Hawk, Alpine thinks they found Beachhead and mainframe.
I hope they're okay, Roadblock. They used Vlad Tepes' coffin for protection during the cave-in. We'll find out in a sec. They're alive, General! Son of a gun after 18 hours under that mess.
Beachhead, I want to talk to you about your deodorant.
What do you mean? I don't use deodorant.
That's what I want to talk to you about.
Another masterstroke, Mindbender? You put my elite vipers through the ringer, the twins got creamed, and most importantly, you lost Sun Tzu's DNA, which was supposed to be of vital significance. As of now, your little experiment is deader than disco! Come, Scrap Iron. Deader than disco. I like that. I could have been a great stand-up comedian.
He's right. Without Sun Tzu's DNA...
Our new leader will be an even bigger dweeb than Cobra Commander. Unless we find another source of DNA endowed with similar qualities. Sun Tzu was a Chinese military genius, the best soldier of his time. If we cannot have his DNA, why not use the DNA of the greatest soldier of our time, Sergeant Slaughter?
This is General Hawk. Cobra has been running us ragged over the last couple days. In addition to the tombs we try to defend, Cobra struck the tombs of Julius Caesar, Geronimo, and Rasputin. What they want from these tombs, we don't know. But Genghis Khan's tomb is the last on their list. From now on, the name of this game is defense. Cobra must not pass.
Almost complete. Soon my creation will be Cobra's new leader!
You seem pretty cheerful.
For a man whose pet project
has been reduced to abject failure.
Yes, Mindbender. Why are you so bloody cheerful?
With Sergeant Slaughter's DNA, I will have the genetic matrix to create the perfect Cobra Emperor!
You don't have Genghis Khan's DNA yet.
And you're already planning to take Sergeant Slaughter's. First things first, Doctor.
This has gone far enough. They shall not succeed!
This one's the same as all the others, Lifeline.
Yeah, it all seems to add up.
What'd you find out, Doc?
We think we've figured out the reason Cobra's been raiding all those tombs, Hawk. They're after DNA.
As in deoxyribonucleic acid.
Say what? Deoxyribonucleic acid, the chief building block of all life, gung-ho.
General, we believe Cobra has the capability to combine those stolen DNA molecules to create an artificial life form.
History has been dominated by despots and warriors like Alexander, Vlad Tepes, Napoleon, and their kind. The genetic map of their personal power is within their DNA.
Looks like they're gonna create the world's first fully cloned super soldier.
When Cobra has all the DNA they need, they'll start breeding them by the thousands.
Building an army of these warriors for a final confrontation with us.
Our chance of winning won't be fine when Cobra joins with Frankenstein.
We've got an air raid. Man your battle stations. Night Ravens attacking.
Leave no Joes alive! Cobra!
Jeb Stewart, you is avenged! That maniac is going to ram us! Jump! Go! All right! Yahoo! Let's knock him back, Joes!
Way back!
Yo, Joe! Go, man, go!
It's turkey shoot time in Central Asia, so let's gobble them up.
What were you aiming, fools? I don't want the sergeant slaughtered! At least not yet!
Move or be melted!
Disengage!
At ease, at ease. Save the celebration, men. Unless I miss my guess, that was only round one.
Another catastrophe, Mindbender! This fiasco has gone on long enough! I hereby order you to abandon your insane experiment. You are under house arrest! Ha! Seize him! Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said seize him!
Everyone heard you, my dear Cobra Commander, but no one cares to obey.
You see, our last attack was merely a diversion. My next will bring them calamity and us victory. And nothing you can say or do will stop it. Nothing.
You have a way with words, Mindbender. Continue with your plan by all means. I shall be waiting to reward your genius. Or to have you beheaded for terminal stupidity. I have spoken.
Enemy aircraft approaching! And, brother, it's a big one!
Converge on intruder and eliminate same. Yo, Joe! She's hit! She's gonna crash! Evacuate the impact area! Wait! It's a trick, General! She wasn't hit at all!
We've been had by smoke pots and special effects. Come on! Yo, Joe!
The fools played right into my hands.
Fire at will!
Bring me Khan's sarcophagus.
Can't let him reel in that fish! Punch through the wall! Yo, go!
Careful, you clods. Come close enough to make it look good, but don't damage the merchandise!
They snagged it! Let loose, you blasted grave robber!
They've got Sergeant Slaughter!
You clowns don't know it, but you're in big trouble!
Such a sense of humor, Sergeant Slaughter. You will be a superb addition to my collection of DNA. Bats, bring him to me!
One concussion sandwich coming up!
What is this? A stowaway? Scrap iron! Dispose of him!
No, we need him!
Like a hole in the head. Dispose of him at once! I say dispose of him at once!
No! Bats, I command you to stop! Put him in chains!
Lock him in the punishment module until we reach the Terradrome. For your information, I intend to use Sergeant Slaughter's DNA to replace Sun Tzu's in my creation formula.
What a mind-boggling brainstorm, Mindbender. Putting the genetic soul of an enemy into the body of our new leader will give us just what we've always needed. A living traitor! When you are knee-deep in total catastrophe, remember, I tried to stop you!
Cobra Commander took the news of Sergeant Slaughter's DNA rather good-naturedly.
He undoubtedly has something extremely unpleasant up his treacherous sleeve. Watch him closely.
All right, men, what's the bad news?
12% casualties. None fatal, thank heavens. 40% of our vehicles redlined or destroyed.
Flint got dinged up in the last attack. We stopped him from getting Sun Tzu's DNA, but Cobra captured Sergeant Slaughter.
Tell me about it. Here are reports from the tombs we didn't know about. A Libyan museum with a relic of Hannibal was raided by Cobra. In Rome, the ashes of Julius Caesar were stolen. Lord knows what Cobra wants with them. Attila the Hun, Eric the Red, Rasputin, dozens more. Cobra may have won some battles, but they're a long way from winning the war. Beachhead, get those volunteers who'd like to take a crack at the Terradrome on Cobra Island.
Yes, sir.
Men, your primary goal is to find and rescue Sergeant Slaughter. But it's equally important we learn more about Cobra's DNA experiments. Good luck, and Godspeed.
At long last, the pieces of the genetic puzzle are all nearly in place. Position the protoplasm armature. The DNA of history's greatest conquerors has merged with the genetic matrix just as I dreamed it would.
But what of the loss of Sun Tzu's DNA? What if it initiates a chain reaction of unpredictable mutations?
Let the chips fall where they may, Destro. I am replacing Sun Tzu's DNA with Sergeant Slaughter's.
The time has come, dear brother.
To complete our little experiment in Biology 101.
Oh! Better hope this kills me, because if it don't...
Now to Dr. Mindbender's laboratory.
While our subject rests for a while. He won't wake up for weeks.
That man has the constitution of a vending machine. Commander, he's trying to open his cell door. I must alert. No, you will do nothing until he escapes and is well on his way. Now I must pay a little call on Dr. Mindbender's laboratory and make sure that things get out of hand.
Oh, how I seal the glory of this moment. The last ingredient of my formula has now been interphased with the inert protoplasm. I shall now give it the breath of life.
Stop!
Your visit is ill-timed, Cobra Commander.
Yes, stand clear.
Forgive me for this unseemly intrusion. I came to wish you nothing but success in your historic venture.
Then stand back while the men do the work.
Oh, of course. I wouldn't dream of interfering.
Replace the containment shroud, Destro. Interlock the biotherm inductor. All is ready. Prepare for vitalization.
So far, I see nothing to get excited about. is happening?
Sergeant Slaughter has escaped.
Quiet, this is far more important.
Release clamps and vacuum shroud! Rise, perfect being! Arise and rule!
You didn't make us an emperor!
You made us a monster!
I know that, you idiots! Get him off me! Look out! That monstrosity is totally mindless!
As is the quack who created him! I warned you that this experiment was unsound, Dr. Mindbender!
My calculations were perfect! I don't understand! Don't leave the laboratory!
Don't worry!
We have it!
Right where it wants us!
Time to evacuate the premises! They'll be destroyed by their own creation, and Cobra will be mine again.
Fire at it, Commander, fire! You have a weapon and do nothing to prevent the creature's escape!
If it reaches the surface of Cobra Island, we may never recapture it!
Tough luck, Mindbender. That runaway pile of putrid protoplasm is your problem, not mine. While you and Mindbender are pursuing your creature, you should ponder the insanity of your entire scheme.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Intruder alert!
Vipers, let them chase the creature. It's Sergeant Slaughter I'm after.
Personally, Dr. Mindbender, we say, let the big ugly swine go!
No! We must find and analyze it! I think we failed because someone contaminated the DNA supply!
Look! It's Sergeant Slaughter! Let's fry him!
It doesn't figure. We're too low to tickle their radar, but something's got the whole stinking island on alert.
Say, that's a heavy breeze for this time of night, eh?
You playing cards or giving a blooming weather report?
That was a Joe chopper, you brainless twits! After it!
Hostile pursuit ships closing fast!
Dreadnought swamp fires! Keep shooting and hang on! Yo, Joe!
Hold still so we can blast them! If I hold still, they'll blast us!
Blimey! Pull up! Pull up!
We shook them! Correction! We shook some of them!
I think you'll find this highly depressing.
Come no further, Scrap Iron! What are you doing here?
I thought you'd like to buy proof that it wasn't your fault the experiment failed.
I will pay 1,000,000 gold serpentines if the information is useful to me.
Cobra Commander tainted your DNA mixture with a distillation of mutating virus.
Of course. Cobra Commander is the only logical suspect. He has crossed me for the last time. I shall make sure his fate matches that of his virus.
Uh-oh. I think I'm getting a life form reading. Tough to be sure in the jungle.
Look out! A gel tomahawk! Intercept any survivors!
Not if I get there first, fungus brain. What the Samuel ran into them? Not your name, Poindexter! Doesn't know I'm angry! You fight like you look. Ugly, but sloppy. Real sloppy. I faced some pretty spineless opponents, but this is ridiculous.
A slight problem with Dr. Mindbender's recipe.
The poor creature just came unglued.
Yeah! He blocked us! After him!
Fight is useless, Sergeant. Don't look out! Stop him!
Checkmate!
Okay. The score is Creeps 1, Slaughter nothing. But we're going into extra innings. Count on it.
I hate to sound like a party pooper, Beachhead, but we're now one tomahawk short, and we got a long way to go.
Bag it, lift ticket. Let's find the Sarge, then worry about how we're gonna get out of here. Come on!
Hit him down! Quickly! I don't have all day!
Well, such indomitability, such spirit. Your DNA in the genetic matrix will guarantee a perfect leader.
Bad idea, Mindbender. You ain't using my molecules to fight G.I. Joe.
Sergeant Slaughter, your generous contribution is cheerfully accepted.
My cup truly runneth over.
Bats, secure him with electro chains. One can't be too careful.
Tough security, Beachhead. How are we gonna get inside? No, Biggie. Go ask if you can use their phone.
You serious?
Do it.
Hi, guys. What's happening? I was wondering if I could use your phone.
Hooked! What are you doing here?
Well, you see, some of your guys shot down our chopper a few miles back, and, well, I need to check in with headquarters. Hey, why didn't you tell me you were using me as a decoy for violence?
'Cause I didn't want you to say no.
Something tells me this is not gonna be one of my favorite hangouts.
Genetic matrix temperature, DNA interface fluid pressure, all perfect. This time there shall be no calamities.
Can't let you use even one molecule of me against G.I. Joe. Can't. Oh! Your fate is sealed, Sergeant Slaughter. Just lean back and enjoy it.
The readings are even stronger this time. Position the shroud. Gentlemen, I give you the future!
Gotta stop. Got to. Yo, Joe!
No! Stop! Have you learned nothing from your previous catastrophe? Do you seriously expect me to permit you to create another Frankenstein nightmare? Scrap Iron, what are you doing? Ensuring Cobra's future and my own. Betrayed by my own confidant, dishonored by upstarts, misfits. What have I done to merit such heinous disrespect?
You have failed, my dear Cobra Commander. Now stand out of the way or join Sergeant Slaughter in chains.
Sergeant Slaughter, look, I know we haven't always seen eye to eye in the past, but if I let you go, will you help me?
It's a deal.
I'm cutting the power. Dr. Mindbender!
Now what? Sergeant Slaughter, he's free. Stop him.
Why don't you
Just give up, Slaughter.
and make it easy on yourself?
Why don't you two maggots go suck pigs?
Stop him before he destroys any more DNA! We've lost Sergeant Slaughter's DNA!
What will this do to the genetic matrix?
I don't know!
You've been a naughty boy, Sergeant Slaughter!
Now, Destro! De-energize the apparatus!
You have to handle that yourself, Dr. Mindbender!
You can never get good help when you need it!
You dented my hat!
The prize that has eluded me is now mine! Arise, most powerful one! Arise! I said, arise! Arise!
You failed again, Fender Bender!
I don't understand!
Do you understand this, mind bungler?
Yes, go ahead, Slaughter! Punch his lights out! What's happening?
What's that? I don't know. But it's coming from down there. Let's check it out.
Know that I am the one you seek. I am the one born to rule, destined to conquer. Let those who fear me follow me. Let those who oppose me die. For I am Serpentor, and this I command!
Wait till we tell Zartan and Cobra Commander how we blasted them Joes!
Yeah, was that something or was that something? Kaboom! Blew the blokes right out of the air.
Kinda makes you wonder what we need Zoltan and his baby brother and sister for.
Red Knox, grab them!
Hey, Lowlight! Does it ever occur to you there might be an easier way of settling disputes?
Yeah, Lifeline. It's called a gun.
See anything up ahead, Left Ticket?
Looks like their command center. Pretty heavily guarded, too.
But our only bet for finding out where they're keeping Sergeant Slaughter.
None shall stand against me, neither within Cobra nor without. For I am Serpentor, and I must rule. This I command!
Command this, buddy!
Is that the best my enemies can do?
Hail Serpentor! Hail Serpentor!
Attend me. I need suitable raiment.
So it shall be, O great and powerful one. Here is your uniform and your air chariot.
Yes! Hail, omnipotent one! Hail to thee and all thy radiant majesty! You've got them eating out of your hand, Serpentor. Of course, you and I know your primary function will be as a figurehead, a sterling symbol of the power and unanimity of Cobra. You will give them someone to look up to while I make all the important decisions.
Then start by deciding where you want to be buried.
Don't be so aggressive. I'm still open to negotiation.
There can be no negotiation, you insolent microbe! I am not symbolic! I am your emperor and master!
I hear and obey, O great Serpentor.
You had better shut up, Cobra Commander, before he really gets angry.
I have been created with all that I need to know, and the essence of my knowledge is this. I order, you obey and fear me.
Baloney! You talk a good fight, but can you back it up?
Do you forget, Sergeant Slaughter, that my first act as a sentient being was to knock you unconscious?
Beginner's luck. I'd like to see you do that again, Serpentor! Any clown can give orders when his enemy's chained up.
I have had enough of your mockery, Sergeant Slaughter! On guard!
Serpentor should not have accepted Sergeant Slaughter's challenge.
Yes, he lacks patience. His genetic matrix has none of Sun Tzu's DNA. Suck soul, slime ball!
No one shall touch Serpentor and live! Destroy him!
Sergeant Slaughter is mine. This I command!
Don't be such a crybaby, Mindbender. If your emperor is a weakling, we'd better learn about it now. Come on, Slaughter, kick his fangs in!
Come on, Serpentor! Let's continue this outside!
My pleasure!
Follow them!
This we don't want to miss!
Dirty fool, Serpentor! No weapon!
Sportsmanship is not one of my attributes!
Cool, Zartan. When are we gonna get some action?
I'm with Saran. Things are getting too dull around here.
Anyway!
Look out!
Must be a glitch in the system. It's registering intruder presence, but there's nobody here.
You! Where are you taking that console? Run down your throat, maggot! Yo, Joe! Yo, Joe! Yo, Joe! Never turn your back on a Viper! Oh!
Coward! You challenge me, then you run away!
Just looking for more fighting room, sucker!
No riders allowed!
Rack him up, Sarge!
Way to go! Slaughterizer!
Televipers! Crimson Guards! That is Serpentor, your new leader!
Bury him, your majesty!
Hear that, G.I. Joe? I am worshipped for the monarch I am!
Big fat deal!
Good. Now that you're all reprogrammed, battle android troopers, attention!
Commander, what are you doing?
Activating the bats to destroy Sergeant Slaughter and Serpentor, you traitorous twit. Now stand aside.
No! I work for Dr. Mindbender now.
Oh, really? Maybe this will change your mind. You were saying?
Bats! You heard Cobra, Commander! Annihilate them!
Insolent barbarian, you shall pay the ultimate price for your arrogance. Look out, Sarge!
Televipers, look!
They've assaulted your emperor!
None may defile our master. You will pay with your lives!
Looks like it's gonna get grim.
We're just robots! Aim for their guidance systems!
Annihilate the Joes! This I command! And what are these?
Oh, the bats! They're attacking our emperor!
Let's go! Out that hole!
Coming through!
Let's go! Move it!
Battling an army of super troopers would be bad enough. But what if Cobra also extracted the strategic qualities of these ancient warriors? The existence of such creatures would give Cobra absolute power.
General Hawk, that's just a computer projection. What's the possibility that Cobra has actually achieved this?
100%!
It's Sergeant Slaughter.
Great to see you back.
They found him!
What happened?
We got some good news and some bad news. The good news is we destroyed all the DNA Cobra collected. The bad news is Dr. Mindbender built Cobra into Emperor, capable of conquering the world.
He's smart and savvy and strong, uglier than sin, and meaner than a junkyard dog. No offense, Mom.
Where Serpentor leads, Cobra follows! Cobra! G.I. Joe's very existence offends me. Does it not sicken and offend you? Yes! Then why does G.I. Joe continue to exist and defy me?
Because our beloved Cobra Commander
could never defeat America's ultimate defense,
G.I. Joe.
Oh, sure, that's it. Blame me. Never mind your own cowardice and incompetence.
Silence, you vociferous little worm! The problem is easily solved. We shall invade the United States and subjugate G.I. Joe immediately! See how easy it is, Cobra Commander. I command, and they obey. The perfect fighting combination.
You don't have the experience to lead Cobra, you insufferable egomaniac. You know nothing of our struggle against G.I. Joe, nothing of our relative strengths, weaknesses, or strategies!
Never hiss at your Emperor. I do not need experience to lead Cobra. I have been created fully sentient, all-knowing, and all-powerful!
With all due respect,
O mighty Serpentor,
we beg you to reconsider. Invasion is easy,
but holding U.S. territory
is
is all but impossible.
For Serpentor, nothing is impossible!
Cobra's been too quiet for too long. We're going to go looking for them, stage a little preemptive strike before their new leader can...
Hear me! I, Serpentor, have begun the conquest of Washington, D.C., the utter humiliation of the United States, and the total annihilation of G.I. Joe. None that defy me shall live. This I command!
The president, where is he?
Tough luck, Slimeball. Both he and the vice president are out of town.
They are too well fortified, Destro, darling. They'll never take them.
Then we'll simply call it an airstrike.
Night Raven 1 to Destro.
We have the Pentagon dead in our sights.
Use your gas weapons. We want to capture the building intact.
Affirmative.
Destro, ERNEST, bad news! Neither the president nor the vice president are in Washington.
Bad news indeed.
So much for our hopes of a single stunning victory.
To you, my loyal Vipers, and to those watching this broadcast, look about and know that this city is mine. Cobra! Bring the senators and congressmen before me. I order you to surrender G.I. Joe and the president to me.
Never! We will not cooperate with you or your totalitarian regime.
You will do as I say, or I shall burn your nation to the ground! This I command!
Very well. We have no choice but to do as you command. For now.
See how meekly I'll obey the commands of a true emperor?
Serpentor! 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 Serpentor!
Resistance to the rule of Serpentor is no more! The city of Washington now enters a new era in history! The dawn of the 1,000-year rule of Cobra! All shall be crushed beneath Serpentor's iron heel!
This is insane! You can't possibly hold Washington, much less conquer the entire United States. I know. I tried.
You tried and failed. Haha, already the president has agreed to surrender. Kneel before your master, you pathetic losers. You first, Mr. President, on your knees.
Very well, Your Highness.
Good, good. Wait! I demanded the surrender of G.I. Joe as well. Where is their representative?
G.I. Joe? Why...
Right here! Yo, Joe!
Bring up our reinforcements from the airport! There are Joes inside! Annihilate them! Set their stuns! That's where their firepower is! Yo, Joe! That's a pack! Joes, heads up!
I know how to handle those tin heads.
Oh, no!
The 1,000-year rule! Ah! Where's your perfect leader now?
What do you know about leadership?
I know how to fire a laser. You need every hand you can get.
For once, Cobra Commander, you are right.
Lift ticket to Slipstream. Got some firebats and night ravens trying to stop us from making our deliveries. Hang loose, lift ticket. We're on our way. Yo, Joe!
Have a bath! You guys sure do need it!
Yo, Joe! Let's stop Snake!
Yeehaw! You got it, Sarge!
Spread no Destroy the Joe reinforcements, or we're all dead meat! Cobra!
Thrasher, you bloody dingo!
Don't leave us!
God blimey, Sartan! The dreadnoughts are checking out!
And this time they have the right idea. Let Serpentor and his Vipers do the fighting.
Uh-oh. Night Raven on my tail.
Warning. Warning. Fuel exhausted.
I can't believe it. They're running out of fuel.
Destro! Baroness! Why are you retreating? Stand and fight!
We're out of ammunition, my lord! Our air force is out of fuel! We cannot hold!
We still control the river! This way! I see snake meat on the Potomac! Yo, Joe!
We see him slipstream. Let us take care of him.
Go, Joe!
Our morays will stem the tide! What? Follow me! We'll make our stand at the Jefferson Memorial! Cobra!
We're whipping the scales off them on land, sea, and air. Now let's finish the job. Yo, Joe! They're through fighting and on the run.
Let's put the lid on this can of fangs!
Serpentor! Serpentor! Our men are retreating!
You must be evacuated to safety, my Emperor!
Only temporarily, do you hear? Serpentor cannot be vanquished! Come back, cowards! Stand and defend your Emperor!
Get aboard! The lustfully fueled Night Raven will take us to the Terrordrome and safety! Jaws!
Cut their escape route!
Excellent! Bring me the brave Viper who saved his Emperor's life!
Funny how you never know who your friends are, isn't it?
The rest of you get aboard! I'll deal with this scum!
No! Take me along! I saved you!
Never! You will perish here!
But who will you blame when your loyal Vipers realize how imperfect you really are? You need me for a scapegoat, my lord.
For once you are right. Come along.
All right, Cobras, it's over. Get those hands up.
Washington's a little battered, but the town still looks pretty good to me.
We won a major victory today, but it's not over. Serpentor's one tough cookie, and Cobra forces will follow him to the gates of oblivion.
We'll have to keep on our toes from now on. The price of liberty is always eternal vigilance.
Yo, Joe!
Is your mom there?
No, I'm home alone.
Well, you won a prize. What's your address?
42 Oak Street. Hey, Roblox, some stranger's bringing me a prize.
A stranger, huh? All he wanted to bring you was trouble. Remember, never tell anyone you're home alone, and never give anyone your address.
I'll say Mom can't come to the phone.
Smart thinking.
Now I know.
And knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe!
Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own